Hey, welcome back, everybody. Hey, LD Nihilus, if that's how I say your name. How's it going, man? Welcome to the YouTube chat. Hey, Son of Lava, welcome back. Thanks for redeeming Uwu. Hopefully everybody's feeling Uwu today. Having a lot of bad days these days, but glad watching you so you can forget about those. Hey, sorry that you're having some shitty days lately. But yeah, hopefully this stream can help take your mind off it, or off them rather. So cheers, man. We got a lead character for 3.2. Cool. We're steadily getting more 3.x leaks. Huh? I wonder why specifically 3.2. Because wouldn't they know about, you know, a 3.0 character first? Why 3.2 specifically? Because if we know everybody if we know a character for 3.2, I would expect them to know who our characters are before then too, right? Whatever. Leaks are strange. Did you play Genshin today? I did do my dailies earlier today, yeah. Just been chilling on Genshin mainly because obviously there's not a lot to do because next patch is coming up next week. I already did the whole, I already gave Lieben his daily bread. And I already cleared my resin, so I don't have to worry about it until next reset. In about, you know, 11 hours. Excuse me. Don't know if you've seen, but MC's next path is Remembrance. No, I haven't seen it. I don't remember, Hannah. I don't really pay attention to leaks unless I happen to see it on my timeline or on my Twitter feed. And it's kind of Twitter's kind of hit or miss when it comes to exposing me to leaks. Sometimes I see them, sometimes I don't. But I can't say that I've seen MC's next path. Excuse me. Excuse me. You would think MC would have already gotten, Trailblazer would have already gotten a Remembrance Path back in Bellabog, so kind of surprised they're pulling out Remembrance now. What are your thoughts on Miabi? She reminds me a lot of Ayaka, maybe a more serious Ayaka. Basically Ayaka, but more serious, and with dark hair and fox ears. So, yeah, I'd say I'm a fan. Hey, little Teggy boy, welcome back, man. How's today been for you? I guess okay. As okay as it can get. Dealt with some IRL bullshit, but, you know, it's the usual bullshit for me. How do you find the time for content creation, playing all these gacha in real life and work, etc., etc.? Well, it helps that I'm currently unemployed, and I have been for the last half a year. Just to explain my real life situation to you, the first professional job I held for about 7 years, ever since I got out of college. And that was what paid for all my gacha games, or all the whaling that I did in my various gacha games. Up until a year and a half ago, I got laid off from that first job, unfortunately, for me anyway. At February, yeah, last February of 2023, not this year, but last year. So I got laid off the first time then, and so then I was like, okay, I'll try to get into this like content creation thing, right, and try making it my full-time thing. So I became quote-unquote full-time content creator, but that didn't really work out, and so I ran out of my savings towards the end of last year, so towards the end of 2023, and that was when I started actively looking for another job, and I got like a seasonal job at a local warehouse, but obviously it was only seasonal, so that only lasted me until, what, like January of earlier this year, technically? Was it January or February? I forget. Anyways, I did manage to get another job, like another more full-time job, back in April, I think. Mid-April? Yeah, April 10th, I think. I even remember the exact day. April 10th, I think. But then I got my ass laid off again from that job, right before my 3-month probation period was up. So I assumed that company wanted to get rid of my ass, before my probation was over, so that way they wouldn't have to pay me, like, you know, they won't have to deal with, you know, what, severance pay and shit like that. Whatever bonuses I would have gotten had I been a more full-time, had I been more official employee of the company. And so since then, I've gone back to being a full-time content creator, trying to make ends meet. I'm still struggling very hard. Mainly because my whole job hunting experience has been utter fucking batshit, no, let's just call it dog shit. Use various kinds of animal feces to describe the situation. It hasn't been fun, and I feel like I feel like trying to go grab another job just to get my ass laid off again after barely even 3 months at it. If that's what I can expect again multiple times, then at this point I might as well just be like, fuck it, I'm gonna try making this whole content creation thing work. You know, eventually, and just try to fucking brute force this thing. So anyways, long story short, me not having a full-time job anymore certainly helps with giving me enough time to handle all my gacha games. But also, you know, content creation, me streaming, also helps me handle my gacha games too, because as you can see on the screen right now, I'm going through like several different games worth of dailies at the same time now. So that certainly helps. It would also help if I found another fucking KOD on my support list in FGO. That'd be nice too. So that's how. That, and I've optimized all my gacha games where I'm familiar enough to clear all their dailies and shit pretty quickly. Like if I really sat down and concentrated, I can get through all my gacha games worth of dailies in about an hour. It usually takes me a lot longer than that, but if I really sat down and concentrated, just blast through all of them, it'll only take me an hour, because I can pull up basically all my gacha games at the same time and have them all run dailies and whatnot. But anyways, hopefully that answered your question. Ugh. Hey Maxwell, how's it going, man? Camellia is tomorrow. Is she tomorrow? I thought she had one more week on her. If she is tomorrow, then that's cool. I do need to go through Tower of Adversity, TOA again for the extra Astrite though. Hopefully I'll be able to 30 star it this time too. We'll see. Let's see, I believe I'm good on Blue Archive now. What next game can I pull up? Oh yeah, Arknights. I still have to finish the Arknights event too. Wow, good luck, man. Thanks. I sure hope at some point my luck does in fact turn around, but I'm still waiting, man. I'm still waiting and still grinding my butt off. You think you should get Lightcone, Acron's Lightcone, because you already have S5 Goodnight and Sleep Ball already? You should get Acron's Lightcone if you don't have it already. Acron's Lightcone. What are the only? Let me look up Star Rail, the Star Rail helper thing. Lightning, Acheron. Let's see. Actually, let me check on Star Rail real quick. Let me check what Goodnight Sleep Bell does. I think my Welt has a copy. Yes, he does. For every debuff the target enemy has, damage dealt by wear increases by 24%. Stack up to blah blah blah. This effect also applies to DOT. On the Star Rail spreadsheet that I have, the build spreadsheet, Goodnight Sleep Bell is a very good light cone for her. It's the best 4-star light cone for her. If you don't have any of her 5-star best in slots, or her own light cone or Incessant Rain, which I believe is Silverwolf's light cone. However, I still highly recommend you try going for her light cone anyway, Who was the one that asked me? Nihilus. The reason why is, allow me to show you. I think you guys can see my Star Rail screen just fine. Just in case, though, I'm going to disable my Azure lane and my... Actually, my FGO screen can stay. Allow me to show you what Acron's light cone does. Acron's light cone is really good for her because it allows her to put a debuff of her own onto enemies, is I think what it does. Because remember that Acron in Star Rail has her ultimate acts differently. Hers and Fei Xiao's ultimates behave differently because they don't work off of a traditional energy system, right? They work off their own proprietary like point system that's unique to them alone. And when I say that, obviously Acron's ultimate system, or her ultimate point system, works only for her, and then same goes for Fei Xiao's. Normally, without her own light cone, or without a light cone that has its own debuff, maybe... Let me check if Incessant Rain can put a debuff of its own onto enemies. It does implant an Ether Code. I don't know if Ether Code is tagged as a debuff, though. If it is, then yes. I would say then that means that Silverwolf's light cone does count, too. But... the point is that without her own light cone, or at least without Incessant Rains, assuming Ether Code is considered a debuff, Acron cannot... Well, she can gain points for her own ultimate if she uses her skill. The thing is, though, is that her own light cone allows her to put her own debuff onto enemies. So anytime she uses a basic, she gains 1 point, when without her light cone, she wouldn't. And if Acron uses her skill, that's actually 2 points towards her ultimate instead of just 1. Given that Acron's ultimate, that's the only way for Acheron to gain points towards her ultimate, that and of course her allies her teammates putting their own debuffs on enemies, of course. Her own light cone is extremely important in my opinion. She's dependent on her she's one of the most signature light cone dependent 5-stars in the game, I think, in my opinion, just because of how her ultimate works and all of her damage is coming from her ultimate, right? Or at least most of it. I mean, I guess she can do good damage with the skill too, but her ultimate is where you're really, where you really want her to deal the bulk of her damage. So the fact that every time Acron uses her skill means that she's gaining 2 points towards her ultimate instead of just 1 is incredibly strong. Just because that means she gets her ultimate way fucking faster. She gets her ultimate faster, and over the course of a fight, assuming it goes pretty long, she'll definitely get like 1 or 2 more ultimates out of her out of having her light cone than if she weren't. So yes, if you are considering Acron's light cone, if you don't have it yet, then I would strongly recommend you go grab it, or strongly recommend you try rolling it, just because of how pivotal it is towards her game plan, if you can even call it a game plan. Even yeah, what's my game plan? Killing everybody. Thanks for asking. But yes, long story short, yes, you should still highly, or I would still highly recommend you consider rolling for her light cone. Ugh. Hey Leia, welcome to the stream, or welcome back to the stream, I should say. Actually, I just took Velaric's KOD. I'm not sure if ooh, yeah, and his KOD is only what is it? MP only level 90, and he's only MP2. Ugh, well that's a problem. that case. It's not impossible to use her without a signature light cone, it's just harder. Well, yeah, but that goes for every single fucking 5-star, so I'm not too sure what you're trying to say there, Peepo. That, and the question wasn't, does Acron need her light cone? The question was, should they, what was the question again? Should they get Acron's light cone if they already have good night, F5, good night and sleep well? And so, yes, S5 Good Night Sleep Well is good, but I would still recommend they try rolling for a light cone anyway. Now, if they wanted to save for, Sunday and, like, Fugway coming up next patch, then sure, maybe I would have been like, oh, maybe S5 Good Night Sleep Well is good enough for you there. Maybe you don't have to roll for Acron's light cone, but he didn't mention anything like that, so I'm going to assume that we're only talking about Acron and her light cone here. Whether or not he wants to save for our next upcoming characters, that's up to him or not. All I'm saying is that he should strongly consider going for Acron's light cone because of how strong it is. I mean, if you were perfectly happy with S5 Good Night Sleep Well, he wouldn't even be asking me that question now, would he? If he's perfectly okay with his Acron running Good Night Sleep Well, he wouldn't feel the need to ask me, hey, should I try going for a light cone? Because clearly, if he's asking that, he's kind of thinking about doing it already. How is Acheron able to get away with these skins but not other gachas? It's their MO. They've always done that. That and their audience is just different. I mean, MiHoYo can do the same thing too. It's just a matter of, you know, do they have the balls to do it or not? And the answer is usually no. Because they take too much flack for it. That and, you know, they get censored. They get their horny shit censored immediately. So they don't even bother doing it in the first place. Acheron can get away with it because actually there is a political side to it, to be fair. Because who is it? Acheron can get away with it because their devs. Actually, I'm not sure where Manju is headquartered in. Actually, maybe they're still in Shanghai. Because Yostar, Yostar, their publisher, is located in Japan. They relocated the headquarters to Tokyo now, so now they don't have to answer to the Little Pinks or the CCP anymore. But I'm assuming the devs still do, which is unfortunate. I'm assuming they just censor all their shit in Azure Lane and mainland China. I mean, they've had to do that shit already multiple times. But the simple answer is Azure Lane can get away with their shit because They have a different audience. Like, we've come to expect that out of them now. Hey Slurp, how's it going, man? Welcome back to the stream. Personal hot take, without E2S1, Acron is going to be struggling a lot harder in the 3.x client version. She can still clear, it's just going to be a lot harder. I mean, that's just the fate of most, you know, 5 stars these days. So... all business as usual. Business as usual. Also, hey Hazzy, welcome back, man. Does Acheron's E4 only work for her, or can others take advantage of it? Let's see. Let's see what the wording is like. When the enemy targets enter combat, inflicts them with ultimate damage vulnerability, increasing the amount of ultimate damage they take by 8%. That sounds like a general debuff. So I would assume, just going off this wording, I would assume that your other teammates can also take advantage of it. Or your other teammates also benefit from it. But knowing Star Rail, there can be some weird things. You know, things can do weird shit, so... you're gonna have to verify with chat to make sure that that's actually, you know, that's actually how it works. I would assume that's how it works. Again, just given the wording, but... Their main market is in China, so they can't really run from the law. I mean, I guess so, yeah. Kind of weird to think that Azure Lane's main market is in China, but I guess if you're a Chinese gacha game, which Azure Lane is, you know, that's pretty much always going to be the case. Is Rappa E1 worth it? I don't know. I haven't rolled for Rappa, and I probably will, and I'm not going to, in order to guarantee Sunday and Fugui coming up next patch. So actually, I don't know. Which has more fan service, Azure Lane or Nikke? Nikke has more pervasive fan service, if you know what I'm talking about. To clarify, Nikke has more, like, its fan service is more frequent. Let's just put it that way, right? Because almost everywhere you look in Nikke, right, there's always some kind of fan service going on. Whether you're sitting in the lobby and you have, you know, one of your characters up on the lobby screen, right, depending on, you know, what kind of skin they have or what kind of Nikke they are. And, like, in the middle of combat, you know, you're basically staring at your character's asses the entire time. So there's always gonna be, in Nikke is the kind of game where their fan service is a lot more pervasive. It's in a lot more places throughout the game. Azure Lane's fan service isn't as pervasive. It's not nearly as ubiquitous as it is in Nikke. However, its level of fan service, the depths of its fan service go far deeper than what Nikke could ever manage. Nikke's fan service compared to Azure Lane is fairly tame. It's just you get a lot more of it. That and, you know, it's live 2D jiggle physics are... Actually, no, I can't say they're superior, but then again, Nikke, almost everything in Nikke is live 2D. I mean, basically everything is. So technically, all of their skins are live 2D, whereas Azure, not all of Azure Lane skins are live 2D. A lot of them are just static images. But Azure Lane skins do go a lot harder on the fan service than Nikke does. Nikke actually can't go that hard on the fan service. Like, the depths of their fan service can't go that deep, because remember, they still have a Chinese publisher in Level Infinite, and Nikke has already had to censor some of their older characters and some of their older skins in compliance with I'm assuming the Chinese publisher. If they didn't have a Chinese publisher, then I would expect Nikke to get away with a lot more things. But that's not the world we live in, so. Have you tried Haze Reverb? No, I have not. I think I vaguely remember that name, but I can't say I've played it. Or I can't say I've even seen gameplay of it. Have you seen the beta from the GFL2 from GFL2? Any thoughts on it? It's nice to see that Mika team is actually. It looks like they're sponsoring a lot of people. I saw quite a few big name streamers, a lot of bigger streamers playing it yesterday. So that's good. I guess Mika team understands that they need to try to go hard on their overseas market because their home Chinese one kind of fucked them off. So hopefully they continue supporting the global version when it does come out, when it does fully launch next month, or in about 3 weeks. Oh, did Shy Lily play it too? I must have missed that stream. I'll go check her VOD after stream today or something. Thoughts on Ash Echoes? Haven't played that game. I think I've heard of it. Haven't heard it. Haven't played it though. Haven't seen gameplay of it. Seems that way, huh? I mean, given all their drama that they had over the past year on their home Chinese server, yeah, I would assume that they're gonna try to do what they can to make their globals version, their global servers a success. Lord knows they need it. Okay, good on FGO for today, or for now anyway. I pull up Nikke real quick. Bro's back. Yep, I'm back. Welcome back, Finkel. How you doing? On Nikke. Yeah, Shy Lily's playing Nikke, going through the Nikke event today, I think. Not sure if she's still streaming? I'd be surprised if she were still streaming. It's very late for her at this point. Oh, she is still. Wow, okay. I think she's just ending her stream. So, yeah, longer stream today, I assume. CN can't handle not being the MC. Yep. That's what happened to Wuthering Waves. Chinese players got that main protagonist syndrome down pat. Pull up Nikke. There we go. Looks like only 2 more days left on my monthly pass. Oh yeah, didn't our solo raids go down again in Nikke? The fuck are they doing, bro? But hey, more free shit, I guess. Cinderella's really fucking them up the ass, huh? Commander, you have to expand your dock. Fuck you. There was a bug apparently that some people on PC exploited by macroing the pause button to fire off a ton of bullets or something like that. What, basically pause buffering? I know that technically in Nikke, the optimal way to use sniper rifles is to just constantly spam their shots as much as you can without even charging them. Or something like that. I wonder if it has anything to do with that. Oh yeah, let me also open up Ether Gazer real quick. Hey Tyrer, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 55-month resub, man. Welcome back. 5 more months, until the big 5, the big 5-year resub. Appreciate it, Tyrer. Thanks so much for being a real one. And hope you have a good start to your week so far. They were able to skip the whole second phase by canceling the transformation. Ooh, some speedrun strats, huh? I like it, actually. Now we turn in Nikke into a speedrun game. I like it. The rewards are nice for new players. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, all the free shit that everybody's getting because of the fucked up raids. Yeah, definitely new players are benefiting a lot from that, especially people who just made new accounts with the Cinderella update, obviously. So yeah, I'm sure they're balling. Everyone's balling. They were exploiting the boss phases by pause buffering before the bolt transformation. I see, and then that ended up canceling the second phase, huh? Should have more bugs after coming back so you can farm more toolkits. I know, right? I mean, at this point, like, this is the second time that they had to close the behemoth raid. So, like, honestly, like, I don't know if they can even fix what the fuck's wrong with that raid at this point. So, I mean, yeah, you should hope for a shift up to constantly put out those solo raids, only to then fucking cancel them again. Yeah, fuck it. Let's farm these free ass toolkits, man. Ain't our problem. I guess the only bad thing is that for the people who actually place pretty high on the solo ranking the solo raid leaderboard, we're gonna be missing out on some gems, but. Oh well, more free toolkits. Not our problem, suckers. Alright, here's Ether Gazer. Let's see, grab the bonus swig packs. I think I wanted to farm more factors, skill factors. There we go. And also, hey, Mr. J over on YouTube chat, how's it going? You actually don't care about the gems anymore, just give more toolkits? You're a real one. Yeah, I've got most of my dolls on their own, or I've got most of my actual like meta Nikkes on purple dolls at this point. Maybe there's a couple. I think I'm still working on getting one of them to tier 10, or a level 10 doll. Though I'm sure I can max out. I'm sure I can max them out even higher. I forget how high the commander dolls go actually in terms of levels, because I'm pretty sure it goes even higher than level 10. But that's the highest I've bothered taking any of them, just because obviously they can potentially take a lot of toolkits to get there in the first place. So spread out the power level, so to say. Am I farming round 2 of FGO lottery at all? Not very hard, no. I did for a couple hours on the night it came out, but then I'm mostly skipping it, other than using, of course, my natural AP on it. I'll come back to farming it. I'll come back to the lottery once rotation 3 hits, and we'll grind through the event. You know, once we get rotation 3. Whose skills that I want to work on again? Let's see, Thunder. Oh yeah, that's right. I think I wanted to work on Thor's skills. Stat boosts. Should do it for Ether Gazer, actually. Don't have much to do on that. Just clearing some stamina, and that's it. Rotation 2 always had the weakest drops anyway, I guess, but it still had value because if you weren't already at plus 12 yet by that point in the event, then you would still farm round 2 just for extra lottery CE drops. It's just this rotation for this lottery seems different because the 90++ node just seems like complete hot dog shit. Like, it takes so long, even if you can 6-slot that team, and I actually do have a 6-slot team for that, amazingly enough. But even when you can do that, it just takes so goddamn long. And not to mention using a rash too, and that's really shitty bond gain as well. So, just not fun all around. You don't keep up with the Gacha drama of what happened to the Chinese version of Girls Frontline 2. It wasn't just one thing. It was like a series. It was a series of drama incidents that GFL2 went through over the course of the last year, over in mainland China. A couple examples were, or the drama incidents that I'm aware of are when GFL2 had its open beta. I think it was either its closed beta or its open beta. For some reason, if you uninstalled the beta client back then, it completely wiped all your memory, all your data off the drive that it was located in. Apparently, so that wasn't good. And apparently it also had just all sorts of like quality issues as well. I don't know I don't recall the exact specifics of that, but apparently people weren't very happy with the performance of the game. Yada yada yada. But the biggest single incident that I do know about is the NTR incident, when the Chinese players went through the story of the game. I think when it finally released for full, not just the beta, but the full version of the game. When the Chinese players were going through it, there was this absolutely nuclear drama over there, as Tectone liked to say, where Chinese players thought that they were literally getting NTR'd in game. There's a couple layers to that. The first one is that the character in question that was getting NTR'd, I guess. I'm not sure how you would describe this, or like who's getting cucked and who, whatever. Because I'm not really into that shit. But the character in question, the waifu in question, was a pretty popular wife from the first game. Her name was QBZ95. If you've played the original Modern Warfare 3, not the recent one, not the one that came out last year or 2 years ago or so, but the one back in, 2011? 2010? The one that was made by the OG... Was it the OG Infinity Ward? No, I don't think so. I think the OG Infinity Ward team left after the OG Modern Warfare 2. But in any case, if you play the OG Modern Warfare 3, you'll know that there's a gun in there. There's a 3-round burst gun in there called the Type 95. That's the character that was in question, because she's a Chinese. She used to be the standard issue Chinese assault rifle in the PLA, in the People's Liberation Army. So naturally, she's gonna be very popular. She returns in GFL 2, like a lot of other original GFL 1 characters. Also, Kamui 413, thanks so much for the 2-month reset. Welcome back. And so yeah, it involved her. And so the Chinese players seeing themselves getting cucked, and that character is involved, a very popular gun or a popular character, even from the first game. So yeah, that pissed off a lot of people, or that pissed off a lot of Chinese players. The other layer to it is that you have to understand that in modern Chinese culture, there's a very common trope where, like, guys are super fucking parasocial, right? So they expect stories to be all about them, basically, right? Main protagonist syndrome ass. You know, you get all the bitches, right? Girls fall in love with you and will fucking die for you. That kind of shit, like super parasocial shit over in mainland China. It's basically a trope at this point. It's the reason why Wuthering Waves had to change their beta story, because so many of the Chinese players fucking hated that shit. And so now it changed to whatever the fuck we have now in the full release, where it's more the usual, you know, harem simulator. Oh, everybody sucks your dick and shit like that. Literal god complex shenanigans, basically. So you combine those two, and you had this extreme fucking nuclear drama for Girls Frontline 2, where people thought they were getting cucked. And so they fucking blasted the developers for it. Now, whether or not that was intentional on the developers' part, I don't know. But that's what happened. But just keep in mind that it wasn't just any one particular drama or any one particular drama. It was like a series of dramas that just kept getting worse and worse and worse, and it culminated in the whole NTR incident that just kind of blew up. So it wasn't just one thing, but definitely the NTR drama was the biggest one by far. And it got so bad that it started like dramatically impacting Girls Frontline 2's revenue, because people stopped you know, rolling gacha and shit, because like, why would they spend on a game that they think is actively trying to cuck them, right? But it seems like Nikke team was able to survive that ordeal, for better or for worse. But that's part of the reason why I think that Nikke team is trying to go really hard on what is it? On ensuring that the global version does well, right? Hopefully the global version turns out well, then I suppose so, yeah. But something tells me that Nikke team never really intended to put that much focus on the global version of the game. I think Nikke team, I get the sense that Nikke team was hoping that they would have another Girls Frontline 1 moment where they can just rely on their either the Chinese or at the very least their East Asian players, the Koreans included. Because the Koreans love Girls Frontline 1 for one reason or another. And given how much they ignored the global servers for Girls Frontline 1, I honestly feel like they were trying to pull the same bullshit again for Girls Frontline 2, but now that, you know, this shit's happened, I think they have no choice but to try to put as much emphasis as they can on ensuring the global servers actually do succeed. So that way they can make up for their fucking, you know, mishaps over on the mainland Chinese server, you know? But that's just my vibes. I don't know if anything I said is really going to be that accurate, but I'm just going off feels there, for better or for worse. What was my favorite type of weapon to use in COD? In Black Ops 6, I really like the assault rifles in this game. Normally, Treyarch titles have traditionally been very SMG heavy. So SMGs usually dominate or at least they have an edge over assault rifles. This game feels different for whatever reason. Even before they nerfed us SMGs and they buffed assault rifles, I always preferred assault rifles in this game. Maybe it's because of the way I've just kind of adapted myself to the new Call of Duty engine. Like, perhaps that could be the case. But in Blob 6, at least, I heavily prefer the assault rifles. So yeah, the ARs are cool. Chinese people wouldn't last a day in the Taimanin games. You know, hilariously enough, because I know this from Mr. Genazod, because Genazod played this one Chinese NTR game where if your character loses, they literally get NTR'd. And apparently it's a Chinese game, which is kind of surprising. Or at least I think it's Chinese. And so, since that game has PvP, it devolved into a situation where everybody didn't want to send out their waifus in PvP, and they just send out guys instead. What are the Taimanin games? You're curious? They're eroge, or I believe Taimanin was an eroge. It's at least a hentai series, and now they have a gacha game. So naturally, it's an eroge hentai game, or a porn hentai, an adult gacha game, like a straight up adult one, and they have sex scenes and everything like that. You can look them up, I think. You can look them up. You can look them up on Sad Panda or something. I'm sure they have them. Would be surprised if they didn't. Okay, that's enough Arc Knights, because I already cleared stamina there. I guess I could shut off Ether Gazer too, because I've already cleared stamina for now. Okay, exit launcher. One more day until hard mode opens. Is the plot to GFL 1 finished? Yes, for the most part. The Girls Frontline 1 has finished its main story now. I believe they're just wrapping up the story by covering some like side stories or whatnot. Or at least I believe that's what they're doing. That's the reason why when people were like, "Oh my God, GFL 1 is EOSing in China," that's why it didn't really surprise me, because like, well, once the main story of your gacha game is done and you already have a sequel to your first game, what is the point of even having your first game still like up, right? Like, why bother having that game up at that point? But I guess they're gonna still keep it running. I don't know why. Maybe they can keep pumping out content for it, I guess. I don't know. I mean, of course, that's what I assume they're gonna do. But you know, like, all power to them if they want to keep both of the games running at the same time. It's just like, once your story is done, what else is there to do? What is there left to do, right? Hypergriff, the devs who used to work in Girls Frontline, did they ever work on Girls Frontline directly? I know that some of their devs came from Mikke team, because Mikke team and drama go hand in hand. But are you sure Hypergriff ever worked on on GFL directly? Unless you're saying that some of the developers on Hypergriff, who are now at Hypergriff, used to work on GFL, but that's a little bit different. Because if Hypergriff ever worked on GFL, we would have seen the logo on the game, even in the very beginning. But even from the very beginning, I've never seen their logo. It was only ever like Mikke team and Sunborn, I think. Well, Sunborn's their publisher technically, I think. They founded Hypergriff, but yeah, then that's different. That means the Hypergriff didn't work on didn't work on GFL themselves. It's just some of their devs who split off from Mikke after whatever fucking drama they went through, worked on it. But yeah, that's different, man. Always curious, is Yostar the actual developer? No, Yostar is the publisher. Yostar publishes a handful of Chinese gacha games, Chinese slash Korean gacha games. I forget if not Mahjong Soul is Chinese or Japanese, but the games I know Yostar publishes are Ether Gazer, Arc Knights, Blue Archive in JP only though. Nexon publishes Blue Archive directly themselves for all of their global servers. It's just Yostar publishes it in Japan, specifically. But anyways, Ether Gazer, Arc Knights, Blue Archive, Mahjong Soul. I think a couple of other games too. There's a couple other gachas that they also published that I can't quite remember. But they publish a handful. They're a gacha publisher basically. But not not developers. So obviously their job is a lot different. Alright, that'll do it for Nikke. I'll handle the rest later. Now do it for Azure Lane. Put that away. Same thing with Arc Knights. Okay, now we can start playing Star Rail. Woohoo! From the time we're introduced to the 3 White Lolly faction. Do I know who you're talking about? I think that's vaguely familiar. How much more do you have to catch up? I don't know, Rizius. I never really read Girls Frontline story, so I can't answer that, unfortunately. I don't even know which equation I even got. Probably the wrong one, but whatever, it doesn't really matter. Gonna lurk today, pulling an all-nighter because you're stressed the fuck out. Ugh. Hopefully you feel better soon, bruh. And yeah, sorry to hear that you're going through. It sounds like you're going through some shit right now. Next year, most likely for the Lolly Idol faction or the Idol faction. Yeah, because we're almost done with what is it, this month. Do super break teams work without Ruin Mei? You're trying to build your team around Rappa. Having HMC and Robin as supports doesn't really seem to gel well. Ruin Mei's utility on a super break team is that she keeps enemies broken for longer. That's her role. That's her main role, and of course her damage boost helps out quite a bit too. But for sure, Ruin Mei's whole extended break mechanic, or I call it re-break mechanic, is critical because it keeps enemies broken for longer. And obviously, the longer enemies are broken, right, the more damage your team can do to them, because obviously that's how you get super break damage, right? Or that's how you deal super break damage. Because yeah, if your super break team isn't doing super break damage, the amount of damage they do outside of it is pretty negligible, right? Because they don't have crits to do big damage with, right? Because you don't build super break characters with crit stats at all. So yeah, Ruin Mei's pretty important, man. I'm sure super break teams can work without her, but yeah, it's just right now Ruin Mei is really nice to have. Maybe in the future we'll get another, super break related utility / support character who can kind of do something similar. Something like that. But for now, no. For now, it's really nice having her on your team.
鳴り響け交互期待露光成就
ファイアフレイズ起動
本質は同じいずれ風に吹き落とされる
Oh, the damage boost pretty much adds nothing to super break teams? Really? Well, that's unfortunate.
コラボスタート万象
Then along the same logic, wouldn't attack buffs also not really matter for super break teams either?
いずれ風に吹き落とされるコラボスタート万象いずれ過ぎゆく生きるためにドリームカブトゥルー清らか燃やし尽くすアドリブでコラボスタートはっ生きるために
I've never seen this one before. Sure, I guess we'll take that. Shut the fuck up.
Shido.
いずれ風に吹き落とされる全てが燃え尽きるまでコラボスタート万象いずれ過ぎゆく燃やし尽くす生きるためにコラボスタート燃やし尽くす
For Rappa, she would replace HMC. Yeah, the reason being Fugway is basically an HMC side gray from what I understand. Because both Fugway and HMC enable super break damage. HMC does it off of her ultimate, of course, but then Fugway just has it as part of her talent. So technically with Fugway, she enables her team to do super break damage all the time. It's just HMC's is stronger, or her super break abilities are stronger. But she has to use her ultimate for that. But that isn't really a problem because obviously, you know, HMC should be able to have her ultimate up all the time. Gamba time. Sure. I have no idea what that one does, but we'll take it. Both of these are really good. We'll go with that though. HMC side grade, so therefore skippable. I know, right? Surely. Just like how Sunday is basically a Bronya side grade, right? Surely. True Gamba gameplay. And it doesn't really matter overriding because I have that one curio that just scrambles all my equations every fight I get into, so fuck that shit. Okay, should be it. Let's see. We'll pop this.
ファイアスネイ起動。
根は巡る。いずれ風に吹き落とされる。すべてが燃え尽きるまで。コラボスタート。万象いずれ過ぎゆ燃やし尽くす。生きるために。いずれ風に吹き落とされる。コラボスタート。万象いずれ過ぎゆ燃やし尽くす。ドリームカムトゥルーアドリブで。コラボスタート。はっ汚れを払う。私は失敗した。生きるために燃やし尽くす。ふっふっ生きるために。ふっ全てが燃え尽きるまで。帰るか。
All of these fucking blow dick. Oh, lovely. These are against warp trotters too. Come here.
起動消滅
いずれ
開始
風に吹き落とされる全てが燃え尽きるまでコラボ
Sometimes your messages aren't sent. Maybe you spam too much. Yeah, try to take it easy on the on how fast you send messages. Though that's strange because I don't remember putting any sort of like anti-spam filter into my chat. I assume Twitch does that automatically.
生きるために
Explode the trotters. Yes. Also, hey Ozzy, welcome back.
本質は同じ怪我人からはコラボスタート生きるために燃やし尽くす
How many fucking blessings am I gonna take here?
Fire Zone 起動
いずれ風に吹き落とされる全てが燃え尽きるまで
Final day of rapping, and then it's just Acron adventuring for a while, huh? Yep, for the next 3 weeks.
晩鐘いずれ過ぎる生きるために燃やし尽くす生きるために燃やし尽くす コラボスタート生きるために
Suppose they want people to pull for healers after how busted they made Aventurine. Aventurine bros, it's so over. Buy everything.
鳴り響け
ファイアグレネード起動
本質は同じいずれ風に吹き落とされる風情が全てが燃え尽きるまでコラボスタート万象いずれ次ふっ気を
Yeah, Huohuo has a revive locked behind like E2 or something.
万象
Maybe it's even her E4 or whatever.
いずれ次汚れを払う気を万象いずれ次汚れを払う万象
Speaking of Lingsha, damn, this is just a Lingsha solo at this point. Y'all seeing this?
いずれ風に吹き落とされる気を生きるために罪深い燃やし尽くす風情が生きるために燃やし尽くす生きるためにはっふっコラボスタート
Well, she pulled Lingsha, goddamn.
万象いずれ次
Yeah. Watching that makes me real glad I got Lingsha, even if I don't have her signature light cone to go with her. Though, imagine how much more bullshit she'd be if she did.
あらコートが汚れてる困ったものね
Hey, I can do a full multi on the standard banner. Woohoo! Hey, nice. I actually got two more tickets. Woo! Wow, very useful standard banner roll. All right, let's go do Pure Fiction. Ow, fuck. Her signature actually isn't that strong. Oh, really? No wonder I feel like Lingsha has been doing just fine without a signature then. If her signature actually isn't really that impactful on her. Her E1 is where it's at. Weakness break efficiency. Ah, yes, of course. But of course. But yeah, that would explain why my Lingsha seems to be doing just fine even without her signature. Actually, let me look up Lingsha's preferred light cones. Scent alone stays true, that's a signature obviously. Echoes of the Coffin, that's Luocha's light cone. Night of Fright, that's Huohuo's, I think. Dreams Montage, what's Dreams Montage actually? Databank, light cone, abundance, dream. Oh, this is the Gacha light cone, right? Yeah. Increases wear speed by 8. Wow, this light cone just directly increases speed? Really? Alright. Yeah. Lingsha coded ass light cone. I assume it must be on Rappa's banner. Yeah, there it is. But of course. But yeah, after Dreams Montage, yeah, post-op combo is her next best 4-star light cone. Who's my favorite girl in Ether Gazer? Hades. Hades is my my favorite girl. Because she has the same voice actress as or she's voiced by my favorite voice actress, Chiwa Saito. Alright. Time to go destroy Pure Fiction. Woohoo! Post-op combo is literally made for Lingsha. She's the only healer who can actually make full use of it. Oh, funny how that works, huh? Alright. Pure Fiction time, boys. DOTs, huh? Okay, interesting. DOTs, you say? DOTs, you say? Ooh. I want to try out my new Topaz with her new ornament set. So I'll throw her in there. Topaz, Robin. Do I want to bring Yun Li? Sure, why not? Fuck it. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? I wonder if I should go bring a sustain or go full offense. Let's go full offense. All allies break effect. I suppose here maybe break effect actually could be running super break teams could actually be pretty nice, assuming you just don't kill them outright. After ally uses ult to attack enemy targets, blah blah blah. Let's go with the rumor, because obviously this first team doesn't have any DOTs of their own, so just giving them a consistent DOT might be the play. Let's see, Huo, Kafka, Fire, huh? Are there anybody weak to wind? No, there's no wind characters. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Kafka. Should we bring in Acron anyway? Let's see. Acheron, Kafka, and then of course Gneifen. Oh, you're not Gneifen. You are. Break effect, ultimate. Sure, we'll give him that. Whee! Chiwa Saito's voice is really nice. Yep, she voices my absolute favorite gacha waifu, Tamacaster from FGO. Or just all of the Tamamos in general. She also voices Jean and Genshin, but yes, she does. Surprisingly so. I thought they would get Kawasumi Ayako to voice Jean, considering her, you know, more than passing resemblance to obviously Saber from Fate. But surprisingly, they got Chiwa Saito to do it, and they got Kawasumi Ayako to voice somebody else instead. But yes, she does have a voice in Genshin. Dab. Can you show your Acron, please? Yeah, sure. You asked just in time before I got into this Pure Fiction. Hopefully my teams are saved, though. Yeah, okay, they are. Yeah, sure, I can show you my Acheron. Just in case if you want a reference point, or just to compare your stats, if you want to compare your stats with somebody else's, I guess. My Acron has 2900 attack, 2900 HP. Sorry, imagine if she had 2900 attack. 2900 HP, 3600 attack. 132 speed, which is okay. She could be faster, though. But her crit stats are where she really shines. I'm really proud of those, at the very least. 53 crit rate, 244 crit damage. Don't give a shit about break effect. Don't care about ER. Don't really care about anything else there. I'm running attack percent planar on her because she gives herself a lot of a lot of damage boosts already. So I'm going full attack on her, or attack planar at least. I do have her light cone, but she is only E0. So I have an E0 S1 Acheron. She seems to do the trick just fine though. English. She seems to do just fine though. She is max traced out though. 4-piece Pioneer with 2-piece Izumo Gensei. Individually speaking, this is what her pieces look like. Attack percent, double crit. For her headpiece, gloves, double crit, attack percent with a little bit of BE. Speed boots. I run her with speed boots. I have been looking for a pair of good attack boots on her. For some reason, I haven't been able to find one, which is unfortunate. So that way I can run her with Sparkle whenever I need to. But I have her on speed boots just for a, you know, a generalist set. But this one also has double crit. Kind of wish the 2 rolls and the defense percent went to crit rate though. That would have been nice. Crit damage body with lots of speed actually. Quite a bit of speed there, and crit rate a little bit. Attack percent rope with again double crit, and then attack percent planar also with double crit. So really, she rolled very well. My Acron rolled very well on crit stats. And I believe her crit stat line should go up to at least 70%. Because how much more is she getting again, chat? Let's see. I believe her relic set should give her more crit rate. After where inflicts a debuff, aforementioned effects increased by 100%. So yeah, she should be getting at least another 4% crit rate. And I'm pretty sure she gets more. So 4 plus 12, 16. So add that to whatever she has now. 53. So she gets 69% crit rate. Nice. So almost 70%. Maybe I can look for, I don't know, maybe a better damage, crit damage body piece maybe. And pray that shit rolls one more roll into a crit rate. Though it's going to suck losing out on that speed though. Mainly because all of her other pieces didn't roll very good substats, other than double crit, of course. So perhaps this is as best as it's gonna get for my own Acron. But in any case, that's what my Acron looks like. Isn't crit rate kind of low? She gets another 16%, so she should go up to 69%. I have heard that it is better to give Acron more crit rate, just because she gives herself so many damage boosts. So technically, I've been told higher crit rate the better. But my Acron seems to do just fine, so I haven't seen a need to change it much, at least not yet. Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't worry, Sunday will give her more than enough. True, actually. True. I don't know if that was a waste. It probably was. I'm kind of debating whether or not I want to use Jade here. Well, whatever. whatever. Put quantum on there anyway.
後戻りはできないわやるわね悪い子は誰かしら何かを得たら何かを捨てるのよ動じないでまだ苦しみがりないよ
Damn, Jade does some good damage here.
この歌声で勝利よルール違反よ両断する地上長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣まだまだ今宵星々の反響勝負を決めるのは人だから
Don't tell me Sunday is Acron compatible. He's not fully, but he gives his talent makes him give a character-free crit rate whoever he uses his skill on. So that alone makes Sunday multifaceted. He's going to be a versatile hypercarry support anyway. Even if you don't use him on a summoner character specifically or a summoner DPS specifically. So just because he gives up to 20% free crit rate if you get his talent to level 10, that means that he's going to be extremely valuable for Acheron teams, I would imagine. So for example, for Acrons like mine, where my Acron has lower-ish crit rate, just being able to give her 20% free crit rate is pretty fucking cracked already. But naturally, he's better for actual summoner characters. Also, Slow Zashu, hey, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 54-month resub, man. Welcome back. Appreciate the continued support as always, my dude. Half a year to go to a full 5 years. But yeah, hope you had a good start to your week, my dude. Dude.
教育の時間契約せこれでもう後戻りはできないわ
Acron's getting kind of low on the HP department. Nice. Got a perfect score on that. Oh, I didn't even use Huohuo's skill in ring. Time really has been flying. It's been almost 5 years already. I know, right? Seriously, man. Oops. Did I use Gnaifen's ult on one guy? Whoops. shit, no more skill points. That's fine though. I'm using Gneifen that I respect. Yeah, man, I like Gneifen. I believe she's currently our only fire DOT character, so you know, that's something to consider. Segs alarm, Segs alarm. Do you think it's worth pulling for Acron as a new player? You really like him right in May, but you heard Acron is not worth it right now? That's a wild statement to hear from people at this point. I still think Acron is still very much so worth pulling for. Because if built properly, her ult damage is just something you have to see to believe. The issue is getting her to that point, though, is the problem. Because Acron is a traditional crit character, right? Where you want to give her crit stats. Not only that, but if you say you're a new player, that means I would imagine you're nowhere near Panakani yet, and her best gear comes from Panakani, and you have to go pretty deep into the story in order to unlock the cavern of corrosion or whatever they're called, in order to start farming them in the first place. So she's a difficult character to gear. It's just she has incredible payoff once you actually get her to a point where she's playable. The issue is that we have other team types in the game that just don't require anywhere near as much investment to get more immediate payoff out of those characters, right? We have DOT teams, and more recently we have Super Break teams now, where you don't have to give a shit about their crit stats anymore. All you need to give them is like BE and attack percent and speed, and you're good to go. And like for like most of the game's content, they'll just wipe the floor with everything most of the time. So Acron is still good. The issue with her is that it's a question of investment. Not only that, but again, like I said before, you said you're a new player, so it might take you a while to even begin grinding for her gear in the first place. So that's what I'm afraid of in your case. But if you don't mind rushing your way to Panakani to try to get started working on her stuff as soon as possible, then sure. By all means, roll for Acheron. Again, who is they? I mean, I have been told by people in Twitch chat that Acron will start falling off in the 3.x client version, but like, I mean, maybe, because it's not like that hasn't happened to other DPS before, but still. I would assume that's just Doomer. That's just the usual Star Rail, Doomer mentality going around. I guess the one reason why you wouldn't roll, the one reason why people are saying it's not worth it to roll for Acron is because we have Sunday coming up, and Sunday is definitely the harbinger of gameplay features to come with the 3.x client version. So I can imagine if people are saying that, or people are referring to that context when they're saying, "Oh, rolling for Acron is not worth it," then sure, I guess I can understand. Like if you had to pick and choose one or the other, then maybe you'd say for a Sunday instead and just skip Acron this time around. Considering obviously our supports in Star Rail are typically much stronger than our DPSs, But yeah, unless they're referring to that context specifically, then no. People saying, "Oh, rolling for Acron's not worth it," probably are talking out of their asses. The whole summon meta, yeah, the whole summoner meta shit. Everyone's gonna fall off with the rate at which everyone's getting stronger. True. Everybody falls off. Woohoo! Power creep for everyone. No one is immune. You're all fucked. See who's up next, Gneifen? Okay. AT Dubs, welcome back, man. How you doing? More interested in the place where you heard Acron wasn't worth it? Probably Reddit or something. And I'm sure we're all aware that Reddit is like the paragon of gacha game meta and power scaling, right? Do we have a Chiwa Saito character in Star Rail yet? No, not yet, I don't think. If there were, I would know about it immediately. But no, I do not think we have a Chiwa Saito character yet. One last ultimate for the road. They say you should just wait for the next DPS instead of investing into older units since you're new and you don't have any archetypes invested in yet. Here's the problem though with that sort of mentality. Gacha games are all about having options. And yes, obviously Star Rail follows the whole like, you know, like Star Rail, the way Star Rail has been treating has been like power scaling their characters, right? Obviously, the newest characters are noticeably stronger than older ones, but it's not. That's not to say that older characters can't do anything. you'd be excused for thinking that that's how it is in Star Rail, just in a lot of gacha games in general, with how, you know, people on the internet love to fucking polarize things, right? It's either one extreme or the other, right? It's either we're so back or it's so over, right? And there's literally no in between. But the truth is that a lot of gacha games, most gacha games, if they're good anyway, older characters can still get the job done. It just takes them a little bit longer to do so. Maybe they're not as efficient as newer characters in clearing new content, which is fine as long as you can get all the rewards from them. If you can still 36-star MOC, even with the older characters, who the fuck cares about this new archetype bullshit, right? Like, at least I don't think you should. And not to mention, in MOC, you're always going to have to need 2 teams. A Pure Fiction 2 and Apocalyptic Shadow. You're always going to need 2 teams in order to clear everything. So what, you're going to invest into one new archetype and not do anything for the other side? What is the logic behind that, I wonder? Like, even if, as a new player, sure, the advice for if you're a new player in Star Rail specifically, to go roll for a new DPS, right? A new DPS archetype or a newer-ish DPS character. Sure, that's fine. However, that only covers one team. So what are you going to do about the other team? Are you just going to wait for another DPS 2 to come along? I mean, I guess you could do that, but why wait when you can invest into another DPS who can still get the job done now? I mean, as a new player, it's still going to take you, you know, however long it takes for you to get 2 teams ready for MOC. But, you know, it's fine to worry about, like, the meta, like the new meta for like one team for like one half of MOC, but I don't see the logic with worrying about meta characters for both sides of MOC if you're a new player. Like, worrying about near future stuff, sure, I get that. But like worrying about what's coming in like the 3.x client version, unless you're a veteran player and you've been playing this bullshit for like the past year, I don't think you should waste your time on that. Just worry about getting your account up to a stable position where you can even worry about, oh, what's coming in the future or not. For now, just you know, play through the game, save up your Stellar Jades, work on characters you currently have, or have easy access to, that is. And then once you're in a position to start challenging MOC, then you can start worrying about, okay, who are some characters that I can invest into now? I mean, I guess it's fine if you I guess it's fine for you to worry about it like now as a new player, sure, I guess. Because, you know, having foresight is good and all. But the thing is that unless you have the money to cash out, unless you have the fucking dollar bills to fucking wail on any fucking new character, like, who cares what the meta is? You're not even gonna be able to roll for them anyway in the first place. And if you had the money, then you wouldn't give a shit about, you know, oh, who would I roll for, Sunday or you know, Acron or Sunday? You could just roll them both, unless you don't want to spend that much, in which case I understand. And so you kind of have to pick and choose, I suppose. But even still, I would say just worry about, you know, working on your own account, and then you can worry about rolling like the new meta characters later. Cause like, you know, along that logic, right? Even if you don't roll now, surely eventually, sometime down the line, there will be another limited time Harmony character who will come out who's just gonna clear the floor, who's gonna sweep the floor with Sunday's ass. Oh, Sunday's the new top tier Harmony character now? Just you wait another 4 months from now, we're gonna get another top tier Harmony, you know, limited time Harmony character who does everything Sunday does, but better. You know, the cycle keeps going on and on and on and on and on, you know? So along that logic, you know, just wait another 6 months. We'll get even better characters then. Fucking stupid, man. Gacha players, am I right? Let's see. Here, instead of Acron, I can start running Black Swan and Kafka, I think. Kafka, Black Swan. Excuse me. And then good old Sampo. And then for first team, who do I want to run in first team? I can actually run the exact same team here for first team, actually. At least I think so. Maybe I can replace... Nah, I don't know if I want to replace Yun Li with, who is it? I don't know if I want to replace Yun Li with... Aventuring? I guess I can replace them with the, who is it? Ratio and... Yun Li? It's pure fiction, though. We kind of want AoEs for this. That and Jade is not going to work here because there's no quantum characters. Or there's no quantum enemies, I should say. We might as well just run the fucking Firefly team. Fuck it. Turn brain off, just run Firefly. Oh, what's that? You're giving me imaginary and fire teams? Oh, you shouldn't have. Or imaginary and fire weak elements or enemies? Oh, you shouldn't have. Why, thank you. Whee!
ファイヤー起動。ターゲット出現。警戒を。進行。
テンポが乱れた。一緒コラボスタート。
Hot take, you're sick of Super Break characters already? Enough is enough? No. Your take is shit. I want more Super Break teams. We need one more Super Break utility / support character before I'm satisfied. And maybe another Super Break DPS while we're at it. Super Break everything. Super Break the world. That was less of a hot take and more of an opinion, but yeah, but aren't hot takes opinions though? You mean Fugui and Rappa? Yeah, but we need one more character in order to go with them. Give me 1 second, chat. I gotta take this call. Okay, I'll have to step away for a little bit in about 5 or 10 minutes. But until then, let's see what do we got here. Bop. Bop. Re-break. Fuck you. They call it hot take to make it sound cool. Yeah, to make it sound more important than it really is. How about instead of saying hot take, you just say it, motherfucker? Little bitch. Let's see. Actually, let's just break the trash can instantly. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. When you started playing Star Rail, you were worried about getting a DPS of each element, and you eventually did that? Yeah. Because that's just how gacha games work. You want to have as many characters as you want for as many options as you can. And I do blame MiHoYo for indoctrinating this whole concept of like, oh, you only need like 2 teams to do everything kind of mentality. Because that's not how gacha games traditionally are. Oh, excuse me. Oh, let's see. Yes. I think I'll play it safe and just go for a basic attack there. Kill those 2 off. Bop. Let's kill those 2 off on the side. Hopefully that'll get us over at 30k. Yep, it did. Nice. Oh, that's all they need to do. Alright, chat, give me 1 quick second. I have to, well, not 1 quick second. Give me like 5 or so minutes. I gotta step outside to grab something, so I will be right back. I don't know. Just stare at Huohuo's face or something. Okay, we're back. Grab my package. We're ready to rock. What's the most expensive piece of anime merch you own? Probably one of the Deckies up there, to be honest. Maybe I do have. Let me switch to a full cam. Hopefully I don't forget to switch back next time. I do have this. This is a figurine of Naka no Nino, one of the best girls from Gotobu no Hanayome. I'm not sure how expensive this is. This was actually sent to me for free by one of my viewers, who apparently, I forget what the story was with this. Either it was an extra copy that they accidentally bought, or something went wrong with the shipping and they got like an extra one, or like one that they didn't want or something like that. I don't know. But bottom line is, he was like, he reached out to me and was like, hey, can I send this to you instead, because I don't really want this. I was like, sure, okay, why not? So I don't know how much this goes for. If it's over 200 bucks, then this would be the most expensive one. If not this, then it's probably one of the Dakis up there. Probably. But I don't know. I don't really collect figurines on a regular basis, or just at all in general, so I wouldn't really know. But I would imagine this, if this is over 150 or over 200, then sure, let's just say this one. Wish the lighting in my room would work better. But it is what it is. That's about 130? Okay. It probably still is like the most expensive single piece of merch I have, though. Probably. Miku and Nino, best girls. They're my two favorite girls. I can't pick one or the other, so I just go with both of them. Nice shirt, by the way. Thank you. It's a Raiden shirt. I think I told the story last time, but it's a Raiden shirt that I picked up from Little Tokyo. Very good. So far, so good. Hey, dude, don't know if I remember you, but your routine kind of got off from the streams, but try to catch up anytime you can. Love you, bro. Hey, what's going on, man? Your name is vaguely familiar. I get the feeling that you're probably one of my older YouTube viewers. So, what's going on, man? Appreciate you stopping by whenever you can. And yeah, life's been crazy this past couple of years, especially for me, and I'm sure it has been for you. Things change over time, that's for fucking sure. But yeah, good to see that you're still down there, still kicking it. But yeah, appreciate you hanging out, at least a little bit.
しめるといいのですが。
立ちなさい。何が知りたいの？最悪の力。怖いよ。
期待しちゃお客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。
呼吸するその感覚覚えておいて。素晴らしい。さようなら。
How's everything going? For me personally, not very well at all. Last year and a half or so has been pretty trash for me. IRL with multiple job layoffs and me struggling as a content creator, trying to make ends meet. Is the short version. But I'm still here, and that's what's important for now anyway. I just pray that your situation, it looks at least a little bit better than mine. You're planning to visit LA in January next year, so basically in like 2 months. What are some cool spots for nerds/weebs? Would you recommend you and your friends to visit? Oh, very much so appreciate it. Little Tokyo, yeah, like Hannah says. There is there's a Japanese subsection of downtown Los Angeles called Little Tokyo, where it's obviously focused on, you know, Japanese culture and all that. You'll find a lot of weeb shit there. Specifically, there is a Kinokuniya bookstore at Weller Court, which also has some underground parking if you don't mind paying for parking. If you look around, there should be some free parking in the area if you don't feel like paying for parking. But at Weller Court, there should be, what, a Marukai supermarket. Not really a supermarket, it's just a market, I guess. Medium-sized market. A Kinokuniya bookstore, above that, of multiple, like, anime goods merch, like, retailers, in that, same plaza. Lots of good Japanese eateries around, like izakayas, and I would highly recommend you try hitting up Shinsengumi, which is the ramen spot. Or there's 2 ramen spots that me and my buddies used to go to, at least before pandemic. One's called Shinsengumi, that's our preferred spot. But there's also another one called Orochon. I think it's still there. I don't know if it's still there or not. I think it should be. And that's in the same plaza. That's also in Weller Court. Shinsengumi is a little bit off to the side. It's like a 5-minute walk away, 5 or 10 minute walk away. And so I would highly recommend you check out those ramen spots. Let me think here. There's also another dedicated anime goods. It's like a privately owned store. It's not a retailer. It's like a reseller. Where people can come in and sell their old stuff, and they'll take it in and try to resell it again or whatever. It's called Anime Jungle. So you can check that out to see if they got anything in there that you'd like. Just make sure not to bring any backpacks in there, because they do forbid you from bringing in backpacks or like drinks and whatever, just to protect their own merchandise. But those would be the places where I would recommend. That's usually where me and my buddies usually hit up when we're in the area. So hopefully that helps. You're an old viewer from Twitch and YouTube. Wish you the best for your project and about the layoffs. Hopefully better stuff comes to 2025, man. I sure hope so too on my end. We'll see what the future has in store in me. But if things don't work out, I will have to go back to, or I'm gonna have to go look into going back to being a wagey again, which I don't want, especially with how my second job turned out, which is not fun. But yeah, I'm hoping so too, my dude. Anyways, back to this. I wonder if I should go after Yanqing here. Sure, let's try targeting Yanqing. Fuck it. Might not be a great idea.
皆そこで深淵を迎える。つまらないね。運命の導きに感謝。呼吸するその感覚覚えてみて。
Maybe going for Yanqing himself isn't the play here.
落ち着いて。
Especially with Sampo being frozen for fucking ever like he is.
これはどう？私でもといに。みんなを守って。運命の導きに感謝。
And of course, with all these fucking imprisoned and shit.
期待しちゃお客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。
痛くないわ。
こいつ。
Yeah, we're still. This team did not do as well as I thought it would. So we only have 2 more turns, so we're still 3K points shy. We're gonna have to do that again.
あら、うずうずしてるよね。
People are saying that now that Trump is elected, the economy will magically recover with endless job openings. Yeah, that's not really how the economy works. But hey, I mean, if he can pull something off, then you know, whatever. More power to him. I just don't think things will magically just happen. But you know. One of the most searched questions on Google is, what is the tariff and can I change my vote? Yeah. Good old democracy, am I right? But the people are retarded. You spent some of your savings to get Morgan, got nothing. Yep, FGO. Good old FGO. Oh, wonderful. We get to start off this fight by getting immediately fucking imprisoned. Fuck this fucking bitch. I fucking hate this enemy type, dude. That little bitch.
強調よ
Read that game consoles are also going to shoot up in price due to tariffs. If game consoles use like chips that come out of China, then I can see that happening, yeah. The tariffs could also be anti-Japanese as well, which would be collateral damage, but you know.
さようならパン 落ち着いて
大使ちゃお客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ
Oh, excuse me.
最悪の誓い
楽しめるといいのですが
立ちなさい全員死刑記憶皆そこで深淵を迎えよ
Alright, let's see if we have any better luck here this time.
強調よ
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ
これはどう
There's one freeze.
新しい商売ですか
落ち着いて
大使ちゃお客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ こいつ
足手まといにみんなを守って
Looks like we're doing better this time, though.
素晴らしいさようなら
There we go, we hit 60k.
悪を払うつまらないね
Oh, wow. Genshin actually got through Huohuo's effect res. That little bitch.
記憶皆そこで深淵を迎えよ
No wonder nobody likes you.
立ちなさい
Alright, though. We got 60k. And that's all I care about. What are my other Battle Pass missions again? Warp a total of 40 times? Haha, guess who's not doing that? Acquire 20 scepters. Oh, just do more of the simulated universe domain. I guess we can go do one run of the whole of the Herta universe real quick. Actually, we can go ultimate, I think. Ultimate or follow-up tag, actually? Eh, ultimate, fuck it. Where's my Topaz? There she is. Actually, if I was gonna bring Topaz, I probably should have taken, what, the follow-up thing? Yeah, whatever. Oh yeah, we have facial for this. Look at all these warp trotters. A warp trotter tornado. Woohoo! Zoop zoop. Hey look, it's Big Herta. Oh yeah, right. Well, skill doesn't do anything if there's no enemies around. Should use it on Topaz instead.
全てを狩りつく上昇腐敗ふんはっはっ大将は定まった地上あ長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣元利ともどもね
let's see here. Pop this, pop this, pop this, and then
時
pop
間がも
this.
ったいないわせやまとめてきなさい危険なリズムね全てが共鳴する今宵星々の反響カーブ焦らないの行ってカブ遅い地上が長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣サクッと手合わせしてみない全て上昇腐敗はっ大将は定まった恐れずひるまず弱い評価を始めるね迷いはない遅い弱い
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ
Do I believe aliens exist? I'd have to see them first. I'll say that I don't doubt there's probably some extraterrestrial life out there, but until we have absolute, undeniable evidence that, such life exists, I'm still gonna wait. But there's also a good chance that maybe we are just, all by ourselves out here,
全てを狩りつく上昇腐敗はっ大将は定まった評価を始めるね生産しましょう
Damn, that did a lot of damage.
恐れずひるまずはっ遅いまた足手まといにリーフありがとうだいぶ楽にはっ
Excuse me.
カーブ
All
きなさい。争いなんて長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。全てが共鳴する今宵星々の反響。全て上昇腐敗。大将は定まった。サクッと手合わせし迷いはない。
Hey, look, we lost everything. Alright, time for the run to end.
この歌声で勝利を。ユニゾンが響く。遅い。ほとんど自滅じゃない。恐れずひるまず。いい福利厚生だね。
The OST of the bar in Panacony is really good. I think overall the Panacony OST is pretty good. Hey, more warp trotter catching. Problem is, I actually need technique points first. Let's see. I'll have to rush one of the technique point potions real quick. Do this and then use it. Seconds left. There we go. Let's see. Obtain 2 components when choosing blah blah blah. Sure. Let's just go with that, I guess. really feel like doing any of these? Guess we just do that. Just do that.
でかいのがいるわね。私に任せて。コンセント。時間がもったいないわ。救い。危険なユニゾンが響く。評価を始めるね。サクッと手合わせしてみない？あ、長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。恐れずひるまず弱い。遅い。今宵星々の反響。
Oh, it's done. The replaced scepter cannot be regained. I guess we get rid of the blue one then. Gamba! Everybody loves Gamba. Let's go gambling. Hey Nikke, my cousin, let's go gambling. Could you join me for Blop 6 later? Never thought I'd stream it. You've been having so much fun on it. I have streamed Blop 6 before already. a couple times. I think a couple times, yeah. However, I'm not really looking to party up with anybody at the moment. I just want to solo grind zombie camos for now. But I appreciate the offer. That's assuming I can even get to Black Ops 6 today, because I do want to do some Zenless. I do want to switch over to Zenless a little bit, because I was planning on getting to floor 25 today, but we'll see if I can even do that within a couple hours, like within like maybe 2 hours or so. But we'll see. If you ever do ranked, do you hit Crimson last season? Oh, good to know. I don't really play ranked. I don't consider myself to be a good enough player for that. And especially ever since they made Call of Duty cross-platform, where PC players can play with console players, or just not even just PC. You have keyboard and mouse and controller players together. I don't know if I'd last a second on ranked. Maybe if I were like, you know, Shroud, or if I had Shroud's aim or Summit 1G's aim, then maybe I can hang. But nah, not with my pleb ass PC aim. Nah, that's not really an option for me. I struggle enough as it is in pubs these days, so. Grab that. It isn't fair. It should be controller, Yeah, or at the very least, I would like Activision to have their studios tone down the fucking aim assist, because the aim assist is fucking ridiculous. Ever since Modern Warfare 2019, because obviously that's when, you know, COD became a cross-platform. Like, they don't have to segregate controller and PC players. Matter of fact, I do agree with the general merging of PC and console players, because let's face it, before the merge, right? Every Call of Duty that would come out, like on PC anyway, the Call of Duty would pop off a little bit, and after like a month or two, it would just like almost die completely, right? It'd be really hard to get a game outside of like Team Deathmatch or something. So I do like that COD is cross-platform now, but yeah, this is the price we have to pay, or the price that I have to pay as a keyboard and mouse player, is that I have to deal with all these controller kitties running around fucking sliding and fucking aim assisting me across the fucking map and tracking me through walls and shit. And that's no fun. But I mean, hey, I persist anyway somehow. Like, that was the reason why I didn't like, I didn't have a very fun time with Modern Warfare 2019 and like the first couple of Call of Duties after the engine change, or the engine switch. So Modern Warfare 2019, whatever Call of Duty came out after that, Modern Warfare 2. I think it took me until fucking Cold War to really start getting my footing back again, and really try to force myself to adapt to dealing with controller kitties, or to having to play against controller aim. Because before, in COD, I would just run around like a fucking maniac, you know, SMGs, fucking full, just sprinting straight at people, right? Just contesting them straight up. Because usually my aim and my game knowledge will be good enough to beat out most other players, and just in pubs. That's how I've traditionally played COD. But ever since the COD, the cross-platform merge with Modern Warfare 2019, just having to deal with a controller players, just fucking laser beaming you across the map. It's I can't do that anymore. So it was a rough transition for me, trying to adjust to like figuring out how do I play against controller aim. How do I play against controller aim? And because of that, I've swapped away from being an SMG player to more of an AR player, where I just aim down sights, walk around aiming down sights all the goddamn time. Thankfully, in Blob 6, it's actually not too bad, because even in Blob 6, even if you don't have the the stock attachments that let you aim down sights and move around, your aim walking speed boost. Even if you don't have those stocks, your default aim movement speed is actually pretty good. So it's been really that's why I think that's why using assault rifles in Black Ops 6 has been really nice, because you don't have to rely on getting that stock attachment first. Your character just moves around with an AR that fast, pretty fast anyway, and you can do it even faster if you have if you do have one of those stocks. So I guess that's why I've been enjoying Black Ops 6 a lot more, just because you can walk around, you can aim walk around pretty easily. But yeah, controller aim is ridiculous. And I do think they need to tone it down at least a little bit, but will they ever do that? I don't think so, realistically. We'll see if they ever do, but my guesses are they ain't gonna do that. Modification preview. Didn't they get rid of this? Whatever. It's maxed out now. Oops, I didn't mean to use Robin's ultimate here. That's gonna suck because I don't have. I didn't use Robin's skill first either. Oops. Oh well. Black Ops 2 AR quick draw and stock were the days. Yep, you remember. Black Ops 2 assault rifle classes, quick draw, stock, and a sight, like a red dot sight or something. That's all you needed. Third-person zombies is therapy. Combat Arms did it right, man. Quarantine, right? Yeah, I remember the quarantine days. Quarantine was a lot of fun. I wasn't like a super quarantine addict like some players were, but whenever I did play it, especially with like my subs or with friends, it was always a good time. Also, I accidentally used Topaz's ult when I wasn't supposed to. Honestly, you've been feeling the aim assist nerf on Black Ops 6 on controller. Really? Did they nerf controller aim? I don't know. I still feel like I get beamed across the map, though. Maybe that's just skill-based. Maybe that's just SBMM kicking in, too. Like, the bane of my existence as a keyboard and mouse player on Call of Duty right now, it's in Black Ops 6 specifically, is all the Omni movement shit. Like, all you need to do to beat me as a controller player is just fucking slide at my ass. And if you do that, then I can't aim and track you fast enough to keep up with your slide, the speed of your slide. And so that's how I get killed like 50% of the time, like half the time in this game. It's fucking annoying. Excuse me. Ooh, I got a cheap for that.
場が長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。
You play with me in combat arms back in the day? Hey, what's good, man? Yeah, I figured you might have, consider you brought up combat arms. Try and get Rappa. She doesn't seem top tier, but you're not pulling right now, but you have tickets and pity and stuff. You don't have to roll her. Ew. Really now, huh? It was going so well up until that point.
市場が長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。すべてが共鳴する今宵星々の反響。
Rappa is good, but she's like she's slightly weaker than Firefly. So if you don't already have a team that you want to put Rappa in, it's probably best to skip her. We do have more pressing characters coming up in the future pretty soon, so.
すべて仮上昇腐敗。大将は定まった。
And you already have Firefly, then yeah, I think you're good. Unless you wanted to think about building a second Super Break team, but that's not most people, I don't think. One Super Break team is usually enough for most people.
市場が長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。 悪くない。恐れずひるまず弱い。 迷いはない。遅い。すべて上昇腐敗。てはふて。大将は定まった。
Last character you got is the cat girl you're using. If they're a cat girl, you need them. I get you. I feel it, man. Someone tell Robin she can stop singing. No, I want her to keep singing. Is Aventurine still worth it if you already have Fushuan and E6 Gallagher and Lynx? I would say so, simply because he's a shielder and he has utility as well. Because Aventurine has, what, crit damage boost on his ultimate, as in he puts a crit damage taken debuff on enemies on whoever he ults. And his shields, what, dispel debuffs, I think, or they prevent them, whichever way it works. So Aventurine has lots of utility, that's for sure. And sometimes you need that over a healer, so he can be kind of your sustain-ish, and he's imaginary, so he might have some utilities in specific scenarios where you know, other sustained characters might not. The issue is that apparently, these are just leaks, so take these with a grain of salt. Apparently in the 3.x client version that we're getting roughly next year, we will be getting enemies who apparently have attacks that completely ignore shields. So in which case that would fuck Aventurine right up his tight femboy asshole. So if that's true, then obviously Aventurine loses like the main source of his utility right then and there, which would suck. For now, I'd say it would be nice if you did have Aventurine. If you don't want to roll for him because you think your sustain is already good enough, then that's fine. You did say you already have E6 Gallagher and Fushuan and Lynx. You don't have a 5-star sustain though, then that's kind of an issue. E6 Gallagher and Link still kind of have problems. Like if you're up against a threatening enough enemy, those enemies can eventually DPS your teams down, even through Lynx and Gallagher, especially Gallagher. Gallagher is mainly used in Super Break teams, with Firefly specifically. So he's not a great general healer for the most part. Lynx is more suited for general healing, but unless you have her ass at like high Eidolon, she's got like really good artifacts, or really good relics, sorry, wrong game. She might have some trouble too. And I'm assuming you don't have either Huohuo or Luocha yet. So maybe you want to roll Event Train? I'm not sure. It's kind of a hard call. I would say if E6 Gallagher and Lynx have been able to hold down the fort for you for up until this point, then I guess you don't have to roll Event Train. It's just if you had a 5-star healer, either Huohuo or Luocha, then I would say, oh yeah, you don't really have to roll for Event Train. Don't worry about it. But you don't, and that's the issue. At least from my perspective. So yeah, that's a bit difficult for me to call. So far your sustains are have no problem. Okay, if you feel like your sustains are doing a good enough job and you haven't had any major issues with them up until this point, then yeah, I don't think you need Event Train. If you feel like your healers right now, and plus Fushuan of course, are getting the job done just fine. In that case, then sure, you can. I think you can let go of Event Train, and just save your gems for save your Stellar Jades for, you know, Sunday or Fugway or wherever else we get for, you know, 3.0. Or hell, you can even try your luck at Acron if you don't have her yet. Maybe you already do, in which case you can just save for 2.7. Am I gonna play Stellar Blade on PC next year? Not really. I don't plan to, unless something you know changes, or unless I change my mind about something. Let's see, what was he doing again? You have E1 Acron, maybe you might get E2, but you have no Jiaochu. Neither do I. Neither do I. I would love to get his ass too, because I hear he's a pretty good Acron support. Alright, we finished that one. At the same time, though, E2 Acron is pretty cracked. So I wouldn't fault you for trying to go for E2 Acron, that's for sure. You do want E2 Acron so you can play her more efficiently with Hanabi? Yeah, that sounds like a good choice, man. Give Acron attack percent boots and have her go ham with the Sparkle. That sounds like a plan. At least to me. Grab our rewards real quick. So about half on the cognitive boundary thing left. More Stellar Jades. Whee! Okay, let's take a look at how my savings are doing now. Alright, we got another 2,000 Stellar Jades since the last time I checked what my stash looked like. Moving up in the world. Yeah. The ever Lycone, you do use Incessant Rain. It is her second best Lycone, to be fair. If Incessant Light Cone kind of works like her own signature, where it also puts a debuff on enemies itself, so that way Acron can gain 2 points for her ultimate by using her skill, then I think that's good enough. At that point, I would say go for her E2 over her signature. Can't seem to. Oh yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting my webcam keeps blocking the fucking way. I got that much. So 22 tickets and 12,378 Starlight Jades. And I technically do have more tickets if I go to the store and use my Starlight Exchange. I can exchange for 4 more tickets there if I need to. That's what I usually do anyway, so. Incessant Rain does put the second debuff on her skill. Because, okay, then in that case, then yeah, that's good enough. Then I don't see why you shouldn't try going for her, for E2 Acron then if you can. And it gives extra crit rate. Problem maybe is that the damage might be a bit low compared to her signature. True. Yeah, that is true. I'm not sure what you'd do to, like, really counter that, I guess. Because what does the signature do again? Extra crit damage. Inflicts Mirage Fizzle. Wearer deals or user deals does 24% extra damage to targets inflicted with Mirage Fizzle. And the ult damage specifically also increases by 24%. Yeah, that's a shit ton of fucking damage. Like what? Technically 48% extra damage. It probably these probably buff stack multiplicatively though. And on top of the 36% crit damage that she gets for free, as opposed to Incessant Rain, which is EHR, but Acron doesn't really give a shit about EHR. At least I don't think so. Increases her crit rate by 12% after an enemy has 3 or more debuffs. I guess that's okay because you're usually running Acron with at least one other Nihility character anyway. So she should get the extra crit rate no matter what. And after user basic attacks, skills, or ults, there is there's the extra Ether Code debuff. And then the Ether Code also increases their damage taken by 12% for 1 turn. Okay. But yeah, the 12% crit, basically 12% crit rate, the extra debuff, and the increased damage, the increased damage taken. So yeah, I would say that is quite the damage loss, because that compared to 36% crit damage. And up to technically more than 48% damage boost for her ultimate specifically. Yeah, that is quite the damage loss, I will say. But I mean, hey, at least Incessant Rain is better than nothing. What's my build on Gallagher? If you're asking me specifically, Rex, it is... My Gallagher looks like this. Where's Mr. Gallagher? Let's see, take a look at his stats. 5k HP, 125 speed. Ideally, he should be a lot faster. I think that's the main problem with my own Gallagher. He's not very fast. Try to get his ass to over 130 speed. Like, at the minimum. He's got 193 break effect, 34% outgoing healing boost, because I believe he's got an outgoing healing boost body, if I'm not mistaken. No energy regen rope. I think he's just got a break effect one. A little bit of EHR. I don't know if his EHR is necessary, and maybe it is. But if it is, then clearly he doesn't have enough. But he also has 75% effect res. Because I believe I gave him Broken Keel. Does he have Broken Keel? Yeah, he does. Kind of perhaps unnecessary considering the teams he's part of. Though they don't really give a shit about crit damage. But I mean, hey, it's nice having Gallagher just resist everything, or most things anyway. He's got S5 or yeah S5. What is real? It's the free light cone. If you're not using that, I don't know what you're using on him. Max traced out. This is an important part. He's running 4-piece Thief and 2-piece Broken Keel. Now, I run him like that. Allow me to look up what his preferred relic set is on the spreadsheet. Let's see. Yeah, the spreadsheet does not recommend 4-piece Thief. Yeah, which makes sense because currently my Gallagher's biggest problem is that he's very slow comparatively. So yeah. That makes sense that the spreadsheet does not recommend 4-piece Thief. Maybe 2-piece Thief, because obviously the extra break effect will help. But yeah, you want to give him at least 1 speed set, apparently. It's either that or you give him Iron Cavalry if you really want him to do more damage. Let's see. What did the Iron Cavalry set do again? Increases break effect. Or, and when the blah, 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 break damage dealt, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, because Gallagher's ultimate actually does do damage. But yeah, ideally you would give him, I would give him 2-piece speed, so I could try to look and see if I can give him a 2-piece speed set somewhere. Matter of fact, I know I took off some from my Hanabi and Bronya. Maybe I can look here and see if they've got any. There's that one right there. Some more speed there. A little bit more effect res. That's cool. So yeah, maybe I can give him those. Like such. And then his break effect, his outgoing healing boost body is kind of dog shit, to be honest. Let's see. Outgoing healing boost double crit. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Actually, I'm not even sure if I even have an available outgoing damage boost speed body. Probably not. So I'd have to look for one in his other slots. His mask is pretty good, though. 23% break effect. So I would have to replace it with this. Let's see. I thought I had some speed gloves around here somewhere. Yeah, maybe this one. This one has a little bit of break effect. So I guess I can give him this for the time being. I know his break effect is going to take a hit here, but I do want that extra speed. So yeah, now his speed looks much better at 131 instead of 125. But his break effect does go down by... How much did he have before? 193? It went down by 23%, so that's... Ugh. Not only that, but doesn't he want at least 180% break effect, if I'm not mistaken? No, I guess he only wants 150. He increases the unit's outgoing healing by amount equal to half of his break effect, going up to maximum of 75. So yeah, he just wants at least 150% break effect. That's fine. Okay, so he's still good. Okay. So yeah, I guess this is his new updated set then. I guess I could give him something other than Broken Keel, maybe? Actually, goddamn, his effect res just tanked miserably. What the fuck? Did his last, did his previous boots have, like, insane effect res on that shit or something, or what? Let's see. Not really. I mean, this one has a bit of break effect there. This one, I think this might have been the one he was using. This one has a little bit of break effect. Or, sorry, effect res? Oh no, maybe his effect res was coming from his gloves, maybe, perhaps. Was it? Oh yeah, look at that, 16%. Yeah, these were the gloves he was using before. You got a whole ass fucking almost 17% effect res from that. So yeah, he lost quite a bit from that shit. Maybe I can give that one back to him. I would love to replace his outgoing healing boost body, but problem is that I don't have one other than this. Let's see, compare. Yeah, these stats don't really fucking matter on him. Might as well give him this. Not like it's any better. Not like it's gonna be any worse than what he had before. Sure. Flat attack, lovely. Hey, attack percent. At least that's somewhat useful. Crit damage, trash. Attack percent. Hey, that's good. Hey, more attack percent. Hey, it actually turned out to be a little bit better than I thought. Than I thought it would be. Okay, we can work with that, I guess. Not as much speed as I thought he would get out of that. How much speed is he getting from that shit? The fuck? He went from 125 to 128. What the fuck is this? I feel scammed. So barely a fucking speed increase. Fuck you. Excuse me. Still 177 break effect. He does maintain his effect res though. But, I mean, yeah, I guess overall it was it's something of a buff. I mean, he did lose like what 400 HP, but that's fine. He's slightly faster for what that's worth. But sure, I guess I can stay. I can keep him like that. Your Gallagher's on the bench. Yeah, same here. Ever since we got Lingsha, unfortunately. But you know, he's always there if I ever need to pull his ass out. When did they announce that Fate collab? Also, do you think they'll ever give us skins in Star Rail? I'm not sure. We'll see. At this rate, probably not. But yeah, they announced the Fate collab. Like, was it earlier this year? Or was it straight up last year? No, it had to be earlier this year. I think it was earlier this year, right? Yeah. But the Fate collab is scheduled to run apparently Q3 of next year. So we still got at least like what, 9 months to go? 9-10 months. Did you miss Lingsha? Yeah, unfortunately you did. She was the last patch character from 3 weeks ago. So you may have to wait a little bit for her to come back, unfortunately. Gotta love it when the support artifacts get the best substats. Just MiHoYo things, man. Just MiHoYo giving you an extra middle finger up the ass. Love it. What's the speed on Ordeal set? The second speed set? It should be the same at 6%. It's just a 4-piece effect that's different. But the 2-piece set of the bonus 6% speed should be the same. Hey Fia, welcome back, man, over in YouTube chat. How's my account overall? Which teams you got? My Star Rail account? My Star Rail account's doing fine. I'm big chillin'. The characters that I'm missing are, as you can see here, I am currently missing these 3. Jiaochu, Argenti, and Rappa. But I do have everyone else. I have all of the more important characters leveled up and invested into. Thankfully. The only character that... The only 5-star I have who doesn't have her signature is Lingsha, but apparently on Lingsha she actually is perfectly fine without her light cone anyway. Or without a signature anyway, so that's good. So, I'm big chillin', man. Just waiting for Sunday and Fugway to show up. Rappa banner gone already. She will be in less than a day. In half a day. And then the banners will rotate and the floodgates will open for all the Acheron wanters to... waste all of the gems on her banner. Her and Aventurine, of course. But she's still here for another half a day. Jiaochu is a misunderstood character in Star Rail? Possibly. I don't really know what his role is. I'm assuming he's a great Acron support, but other than that, I don't really know much else about him. After Acron is Robin, right? Robin? Unless she's maybe she's getting a rerun with her brother? That would be quite fitting. But I feel like Robin had a recent rerun recently. So I don't know if they're gonna bring her back this soon or not. Probably not. Sunday LMAO, you're bad. Okay, yeah. If you're talking about Sunday, then yeah, he's after Acron and Aventurine. Jiaochu and Lingsha are underrated AF. Are people saying Lingsha is bad? Or are people underestimating fucking Lingsha? Maybe I can get Jiaochu, but Lingsha? Are you fucking serious? Robin's rerun was last patch. Yeah, then in that case, yeah, I don't know if they're gonna be rerunning her again this soon. Honestly, they probably should have saved Robin's rerun for a Sunday's banner, so that way you know you have the siblings together, just to make it more thematic. But yeah, now that Robin's already had her rerun, then yeah, I think we're gonna be waiting a little bit for her to come back again. So. Because Gallagher is free and way too good. I hesitate to call him way too good, though. I have doubts about that, my dude. Gallagher is he's a perfect healer for the Super Break team archetype, but in normal teams, I don't know if that's the case, man. Like, maybe unless you gave him energy rope, but that's kind of a bro moment. Anyways, let me switch over to some Zenless. I'll try to hit floor 25 in like 2 hours or something. So you're not getting here for sure then? Yeah, I am. I talked with chat the last time I streamed Star Rail. And I have decided to skip her entirely, yeah. My Twitch chat was able to convince me to skip her. I think the main argument that my Twitch chat, specifically Zara and Twitch chat, brought up to me is that I should pick up Fugwe and then wait to see who our next Super Break related character is, and then decide if I want to get Rappa from there. So I was like, alright, you got me. So yeah, I'll be skipping Rappa entirely, and then saving everything for Sunday and Fugwe. Okay, let's pull up Z3. There we go. I like that out of Star Rail now. You've been grinding Zenless for the whole weekend, and you caught up to this version's Yanagi questline. Hey, that's what's good, man. I gotta get started on the Yanagi event at some point soon myself. Maybe we'll reserve it for like another stream, maybe tomorrow or something. Did you get Yanagi's weapon? Me? If you're asking me, Sorrow, no. I have skipped every signature weapon in Zenless so far. The one exception will maybe be Miabi next patch, but we'll see. What if there are no more Super Break characters after? That's always a possibility. Yeah. I don't know. Unless we get leaks about more Super Break characters down the line. Yeah, you could be right. Maybe there will be no more Super Break characters for a long time after Fugui. I don't know. But I'm still gonna roll for Fugui anyway. Actually, I still wanted to get. I'm still working on getting Caesar to max core thingy. How much more of this shit do I need? 3 more of these things? Okay. Maybe in the 3.0 era? Yeah, maybe. We won't know until it gets here. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta switch my game directory over to Zenless. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. There we go. Kind of weird why you can't ask to like repeat doing the core material things. It's kind of weird. Yeah, kind of weird how you can't repeat expert challenges like this. All right, 2 more runs of this though. AKS Lord, welcome back, man. Hope you've been doing well. Is she in her trials and event? She doesn't seem anything out of the ordinary. She's a more offensive Jane. I agree with Mass Knight's assessment. Yanagi feels like a more offensive Jane. Jane is a very good defensive character, surprisingly, because she has a triple dash, which is, I think, unique to her, and she has a really good dodge counter with a lot of iframes. So playing Jane is very good if you like a more defensive playstyle. Whereas Yanagi doesn't really have a good dodge counter. She doesn't have as many iframes on it. And I think she only has 2 dodges like everybody else. But she's a lot more offensive. It's just you just go in there, press and hold E. She does her thing, and then just keep spamming normal attack and keep looping her E's until her charge E's until your Bernice runs out of burn gauge. And you switch over to Lucy and Bernice, refill her burn gauge again, and do the whole thing all over again. But so I'd have to agree with Mass Knight's assessment there. Yanagi really does feel like a hyper offensive Jane, but she does sacrifice a lot of her defensive utility as well. Jane defensive, yeah, exactly, for the reasons I mentioned just now, yeah. Because it's at least for me, it's very easy for me to use Jane defensively because of that third dodge. Because I tend to, one of my problems as a Zenless player is that or just any sort of like action RPG player that emphasizes dodging like this, right? So Ether Gazer, Zenless, I'm sure PGR counts too, PGR, and I'm assuming Honkai Impact as well. One of my problems as a player of these kinds of sorts of games is I tend to panic and start spamming dodges when I'm not supposed to. So like that's why I hate enemies who have delayed attacks, because I just end up wasting all my dodges before they even attack me, and then they attack and they fucking punch me in the face. That always sucks. So Jane having a third dodge means that I have a lot bigger window to start spamming dodges in order to dodge properly. And like I said earlier, but Jane's dodge counter has a ton of iframes on it, so it gives you a lot of time to think about what you have to do next. Really easy to time multiple dodges too with Jane because of how long it lasts. So great defensive character, Jane. Did you do World TOA already? No, not yet. I still have to do that. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. We can do it tomorrow before I do my Camellia rolls. Yeah. But yeah, I haven't done TOA yet. Been saving it for stream, but today I wanted to play Zenless and Star Rail for today. Yanagi does have a parry. Really? I didn't know that she had a parry. How do you do it? Your problem on Z3 is you play on 250 milliseconds? Oh. Yeah, that might be an issue. Oh. Well, oops. Well, that's a problem. And now it gives me the let's do it again option. Why didn't they give me that before? Third world country servers when? Yeah. For some reason, MiHoYo, the biggest gacha game companies in the world, refuses to give their players decent servers. A tale as old as time. Wait a minute. My loser didn't even fucking hit her properly. Fuck you. You like how the Jane boss can parry you too? Does she have a parry, or does she have a dodge state? Maybe Jane doesn't have a dodge state. Maybe she just parries you. it's like around her stance switch. Are you sure it's a parry, or are you sure it's a parry, or is it not just a just you iframing that? Because Yanagi's skill past its startup has a lot of invul frames, has a lot of iframes once she gets into it. She can get hit out of it though, which is the problem on startup. All right, maxed out Caesar's stuff there. So now we can go back into tower and continue to suffer. If the day resets in Z3, you can't redo the challenge. Oh, is it like related to like daily resets or something? Okay, it's kind of weird, but. Camellia is gonna be fire. I'm looking forward to her because she's gonna be my first like real Havoc character that I'm gonna be investing into. So she's gonna be fun. It is in fact a parry. Okay, I'll take your word for it then. Do you not have immersive mode on for like HIA stuff? Like the change of day or whatever? No, I do. I wish I could turn it off, but I've never bothered figuring out how. Actually, I thought I was only on floor 22. I'm already on floor 24. Oh yeah, that's right. Cause floor 22 was the one that was a bitch to get through, cause it has double fucking Thanatos. Yeah, and I left off on floor 24 last time, cause I ran out of time. Oh, okay. What game mode is this? This is the new tower game mode that we got with the last update, with our Yanagi update, basically. I have to relearn how to do this this fight again. Finally. Straight into her ult. We don't have time to for her to use her shotgun shots first. Probably go after the Thanatos, or not Thanatos, this guy's a different enemy. Gotta go for the Thanatos. Also, I do need to restart because I've just taken way too much damage. I did the first half of that just fine. But that second enemy showing up and screwing up my my Zhuyuan shots, that really fucked me over. So that's not cool. Was going well. Should I have used that there? Missed the last dodge.
抵抗を中止せよ。降参したって無駄よ。練習はやらせん。
Stop stun. I don't like how my Caesar took a lot of damage there, but we only have one more floor, so hopefully it's okay. We're gonna find out real soon, though. Are these twins? Looks like it. Yeah, it's the fucking twins. God fucking damn it. For fuck's sake, who do I use here? We'll just go with the same team again as usual. This mode is really fun though. You mauled in the beginning, but then once you get the groove of things, this game mode becomes really fucking fun. Because that's how I felt on floor 22. Literally 1 HP. It didn't do the, are these twins different from the usual ones? Somehow, Zhiyuan died there. Not too sure how, but maybe a bad dodge or something, or maybe a bad bad assist or something. Think they're the same? Yeah, maybe they are. Maybe I just didn't get them low enough HP the first time. Yeah, the first time around they didn't do this. I was expecting them to do this, but on my first run they didn't send out the twins attacking you like that. That's what I was looking for the first run. But for some reason they didn't do it the first time. Now they do it properly. Fuck that, my Nicole just threw there. Why did she not do anything? Focus on the other one, or at least try to. Did my Emilian Bangboo just shoot the wrong fucking marionette? I think he did. Let me try shooting the other one. Gacha for this. Too late. That sucks. I don't know if I've ever seen him do a move like that before. No, that's the first move. Yeah, this is the first move. I actually didn't know they rotated back to their using the first move like that. It's kind of interesting. Alright, this is my chance right here. There we go. Don't ask too much of a million. Yeah, he's doing his best. He's trying his best. Can't be too hard on him. I'm surprised my Caesar survived for that fucking long. I thought for sure I would lose her like halfway through, like especially when her HP dropped to literally a pixel. Initially, I was like, oh well, I guess that's it for this run, and I'd have to restart it again. But nah, she hung in there. Fuck, man. Alright, cool. We're at, we did floor 25 at least. Now we just go to, floor 30 now. I don't know if I want to get started on that now, though. It'll definitely be a grind to get there. I do want to do a dedicated stream where I try to hit, floor 30, because that'll probably take me a little bit. Oh, that'll probably take me a hot minute. I'm assuming there's no time limit, right? I would imagine there isn't, considering that apparently there's a fucking 1,000 floors. So I can take that at my own pace, at least. Hey, Lumiko, welcome to the stream, man. How's it going? Still stuck on floor 15 because you have 3 electric units but no fire units? Yeah, I feel you, man. I fucking feel you. That's how I was at the beginning of the game myself, too. Because I think before Bernice, I didn't have any good fire characters. Like, I had Soldier 11, sure, but she wasn't really well built. Yeah, no time limit, just a perma game mode. Nice. No lottery grind. What for FGO? I'm saying fuck round 2 or rotation 2. I'll come back to it once rotation 3 starts. Above cleared floor of 100 with solo abilities, so yeah, and I also cleared floors 24 and 25 there with Juyuan when you told me to go switch off to Ellen, so. Is there any events that I can do right now? Oh yeah, I guess we can do this event. And of course we have the Arpeggio event as our major event for this patch. When does Shiyu defense reset? In 3 days? Okay, still 3 more days on that. I've already done the demos. We have Endless Tower. Went to first 25 floors of it. Moonlight Traces. Actually, do we have 2 major events? Why does it look like we have 2 major events? Huh, that Bangboo looks pretty cute. Night Boo. I think this is our minor event, so I can go do this real quick. Why does this Bangboo remind me of King Penguin from Arknights? Or Emperor Penguin from Arknights? Characters aren't really the reason why people can't clear. It's just a skill issue. Oh, then I guess I don't have to worry about that then. At least not for now. Though if it's true that starting from floors 26 and above, enemies no longer give you their no longer have their attacks telegraphed, then I'm gonna get super fucking skill issued hard, because I do heavily rely on those in order to dodge properly, or in order to dodge or counter properly. Main thing about those the telegraphs is that I react to their sound, actually, not visually. I mainly listen for the counter opportunities instead of looking for them, so not having them means that I also lose the audio cue, and that's gonna be fucking miserable to deal with. What is this? Looks, is this a combat event? Huh? All of our events this patch are actually good. Go figure. All squad members gain 800 attack points. Blah blah blah. When they have a shield. Oh, I remember this one. We had an event like this before, didn't we? Yeah, I think I remember this style of event. Trigger the attack buff at least twice. Okay, so we do bring. That means we do bring Caesar then. Yeah, they even give you some trial characters to go do that with. Who are these guys weak to again? Doesn't say there. Oh no, it says right here, electric. Okay. I'm not too sure how well this team will work, but we'll run it anyway. Oh, that's cute. Is this supposed to be Night Boo? I don't have a electric Boo yet now, do I? No, I don't. Don't think I do.
そろそろ怒りますね。
Hopefully I got the 2 tack buffs. Okay, yeah, I did. You like the Lumina Square stage? Yeah, it's a pretty different battleground, that's for sure. Or stage ground or whatever. Looks cool too with all the weird looking rain and shit. Wow, there seems to be a lot of stages here. That's good. Lots of content. Let's see. I guess we have to do this one first. Oh boy, these Theorins. Is this the bitch that keeps dodging us? That keeps spot dodging us like we're playing fucking Super Smash Brothers Melee?
私を呼ん勝利は勇者のもとに命まさにです抜刀準備わたんら
She just does so much damage and mine isn't even maxed on discs. She has the important ones maxed out. I think her 1 and 3 discs are not. But obviously that's because, you know, she doesn't really gain attack stats from those unless, of course, what is it? Unless, of course, they have the attack stat on them. Or attack substat on them, specifically. Ah, now we have the Theron fight. Hoyo games are really newbie unfriendly. You're either stuck with standard or whoever is on limited rotation at the moment, and you have to wait months to get a decent team, if at all. Because MiHoYo wants you to buy into the FOMO. That's for fucking sure. I mean, to be fair, I know Nikke and some other gacha games have it a little bit easier, where like most of their characters, you know, Nikke does this, Blue Archive does this, Arknights does this, where most of their characters join permanent instead. But the issue with that kind of system is that realistically, like, not all the permanent characters are super good. I mean, obviously, you're gonna have some characters who are permanent, who are very good. But like, if a game goes on for long enough, right? Like, there are gonna be so many characters who are part of permapool that it's unrealistic to try to expect to get any single one of them, unless you happen to get a specific rate up banner for them, which is what Blue Archive does sometimes. Blue Archive and Arknights. It's either that or you have to pay for them. I suppose that's better than, you know, just having everybody be limited. Sure, but it's not much of a better system, to be fair. I think Nikke handles it the best with how they have their whole wish list thing. So that's a good step in the right direction. But even with the wish list thing, it's like how often as a free to play Nikke player, how often are you going to be able to roll standard banner, you know? And plus, you still only have a 1 in 15 chance to get somebody that you actually want. So that's a problem too. We still don't have a good system of like letting people like access older characters who are also really good too. I don't know if any gacha game wants to do that too, to be honest. The only way you would really remedy that is to like make sure to rerun older characters like on like very frequently. So that way you can be like, oh, okay, well if they're not here now, right, we can maybe expect them maybe 2 months from now or something, right? 2 months or 3 months from now or something. I don't know. I don't know. There's no real good system to address all the fucking gacha FOMO there is, or all the FOMO you see in gacha games, I should say. It's kind of shitty. Yeah, exactly. Xiang-sang. Yeah, that's what I was referring to. Yeah, gacha games that put all their character or most of the characters as part of permanent pool. Eventually, you'll get to a point where the perma pool is so fucking diluted that it's like. Everybody may as well be limited with how, you know, unpredictable, you know, gacha becomes at that point. Or at least when you get spooked, you have no idea who you're going to get. I mean, it's kind of how it is already, but you know. Arknights now has the blue kernel headhunting thing. True. That is true, but it's still a gacha. So, and not only that, but like... Are you really... Like, how many kernel passes do you even get as a free-to-play in Arknights? Right? And you're certainly not going to use your fucking Arundum on... Or your Urgenite Prime on kernel banner. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, unless Arknights happens to give you a ton of kernel passes, and I don't think they do. Like, I only have 5, and I've never gone a kernel headhunting before myself. Maybe they do give you a lot. I just haven't bothered using any of them. I don't know. But you're certain, like, Arknights' kernel headhunting is also another great step in the right direction. The problem is that unless you're a whale, you're not going to be rolling on that banner. But yes, like, kernel headhunting is a good idea. It's also another great step in the right direction. That and, obviously, Nikke's wishlist feature. Yeah, they're both steps in the right direction, but is it enough, though? I don't know. I would say it's not quite, but I mean, hey, at least we're heading in the right direction. But yeah. Special offensive. Woohoo! What is this? Trial use? Can I just use my own Yanagi instead? Thank you. Oh, this is a solo fight. Oh, interesting. Alright. Oh, okay. I don't have Electric Boo, or maybe I do, but I don't have him built yet. So sure, we'll use the trial Electric Boo. Why not? The real thing Nikke needs is skin reruns. True, true. You know, you ain't wrong. Yeah. Cause yeah, when's Nikke gonna give us some trial or not trial some skin reruns, right? There we go. You need Dorothy's skin rerun? Yeah, exactly, man. It's a great skin. Yeah. Rerunning all of the old Gacha skins would be great. For the people who weren't able to roll for them the first time. But yeah, no idea how Shift Up is gonna handle skin reruns, because they've never done one before. Fucking Koreans. And the Chinese too. God damn it. Why don't you want us to throw our money at you? Let's see. What is attack buff here? When using EX special attack, blah blah blah, okay. Sure. What are they weak to? Fire? Oh, you shouldn't have. Oh, what's that? They're weak to fire? Oh. Oh. Say no more. Why? Say no more, game. I got you. You call this the sexo comp? Sexo. FGO's even worse because there are servants you can't get at all, and story banner sucks ass. FGO has multiple layers of bullshit. You got the perma characters, you have story lock characters, you have limited characters, and of course you have the collab characters. I like how the enemy weakness here is both fire and physical now. It's like, oh, in case you didn't get the memo yet. Like, oh. Why, hello there. Story lock characters are so shit in execution. Yep, because Los Angeles, it continues to insist on their bullshit, you know. Oh, we have to stick with our lore, you know, blah, 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 fuck ever. I was about to ult with the Bernice just for some true overkill. Stunners are going to become so much stronger next patch. For what reason? Other than, of course, Lighter being our next character. Realistically, who can you even roll on Story Banner as a new player? Is Waver Story Lock? No, Waver is permanent. He can spook you. But on Story Banner, like, It's got no rate up, so who the fuck knows who you're gonna get? Ow, used up all my dodges there. Ooh, nice titties. Okay, and that'll do it for the event for now, because all the rest of the nodes are time locked for the time being. Very good. Why is it giving me a ping here? Pretty sure I grabbed all the rewards so far. Yeah, not sure why it sent me back here. Let's see. Cause yeah, my Yanagi looks like this now. Oh, to be fair, I forget who it was in Twitch chat who said like, oh, my Yanagi, specifically my Yanagi isn't even that well geared. To be fair, she does have a full disc drive set. Obviously, her 1 and 3 discs are not leveled up because they don't give her attack. I mean, maybe if I have to level these up, maybe she get a couple more rolls into attack percent or something. But obviously, they're not terribly important. But she does have an R5, S5. What do we call extra weapon engine or extra engine copies? Chat in Zenless. What's the acronym? R5, S5, whatever it is. I do have R5 Weeping Gemini on her, so I assume that's making quite a difference. Because I realized that it was I realized that somehow I already had like 4 copies. I just need to buy like 2 more, like 1 or 2 more. So I was all right. I might as well just grab her S5 Weeping Gemini then. So she does have that. Shitty fucking 5 disc, but I mean honestly it probably doesn't even matter. And her skills are at 77799 with the 4 levels into core skill. Given how much I basic attack with the Yanagi, maybe I should get her her basic attack leveled up a little bit too. Do I have enough chips? No, I do not. Replenish materials. Oh yeah, sure, let's do that. Alright. And then now I have to farm for more skill chips. Did you hear about the decibel change they plan to implement? What do you think of it? People are doom posting. What's the change? I didn't hear of it yet. You like to say like M2W1? Okay. Like, yeah, I guess there's no official acronym now, is there? I can go with that. Or I can work with that. They plan to give each character their own meter. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, that's the best thing I've heard all day today. Bro, alright, I was, so, in one of my previous Zenless streams that I think I did last week, I want to say last week, I had a guy come into my chat, I think he was vaguely referring to that. I don't know if he was, I don't know if we knew about the ultimate / decibel change back then. But he said something along the lines of like, what do you think about, you know, characters having each of their own ultimates or whatever? Or, I don't know if he was the one who asked it, but basically I was starting to ramble about that. But anyways, the point is that I was ranting about how I don't like it in Zenless, how you have to pick and choose whose ultimate you have to use. I don't think that's a very good specifically a gacha mechanic for this game, or just that's not a very good gacha mechanic. Like having only access to only one ultimate. Like I fucking hate that. That's the one thing that I would say I would like outright hate about Zenless, and Zenless is a pretty good, like pretty, in terms of mechanics, a pretty flawless game to me anyway. Besides that, the one glaring flaw is that, like, they decided to make it so that you can only ult with one character, and I've always fucking hated that. As soon as I realized that's how it worked, that's something I've never really liked about this game. You like it too, but people are doom posting. I'm actually kind of curious as to why people don't like it. Cause like, why should that be a bad thing? I don't know. They're good. Y'all are gonna have to explain that one to me. Hoyo does update standard banner in Genshin at least. Yeah, once in like fucking 4 years though. Well, they added Tignari and Dehya, and they haven't touched it ever again since. I mean, I guess it sets the precedent for later, for future characters to join Permapool, I guess, but... People are doom posting because they think it's gonna be an ult spam like Genshin. And I fail to see why that would be a bad thing. Cause like, if every character on your team can ult, wouldn't that just be better for your team's performance overall? If it ends up nerfing the characters they pulled for? I mean, we have no evidence to suggest that that'll end up nerfing the characters. Once we find out what the decibel change actually does, if it turns out that, oh yeah, it comes at a trade-off, or it comes at a cost, then, you know, okay, people can bitch about that, I guess. But for right now, the topic is on the decibel change, not necessarily, oh, the decibel change is also going to nerf characters somehow. Unless, hey, Zakuda, unless you happen to know exactly how this new decibel change is going to nerf characters, and I would love to hear it, so that way we can have a discussion, just in general, not specifically between you and me, just a discussion in general among Zenless players. You know how people are. Yes, I know how people are, but you know, me being the way I am, I at least want to see the logic behind people's doom posting. Obviously, a lot of doom posting is just, you know, emotional garbage. Made by people who I would call, who I would affectionately refer to as retarded. But I at least try to make an effort into looking into the logic behind why people doom post, especially in this situation where, hey, I feel pretty strongly about this change. I think that every character in your team should be able to ult, instead of just one character at a time. Mostly VG, honest. Oh, if it's a fucking 4chan thread, then yeah, they can go fuck themselves. That would be the logic behind dupe posting, sure, but if it had a solid base now, I would understand. It stops becoming logical if it's just like fucking fear-mongering because they're going off of information that we don't even have yet. I mean, hell, even this whole decibel thing is just a leak, right? It's just a rumor for now. I mean, if it's a leak, then it's, you know, usually pretty solid intel. But if we don't know about anything other than the decibel change, then like why are people worrying about how it would nerf their own characters? It was known ever since the beginning of like 1.3 or 1.2. Okay, so we've known it for a while then. They're just worried the unit they spent pulls on will be nerfed. That's all it is. Yeah, I'm just gonna chalk that up to them being fucking retarded. Because, like, why worry about something? Why worry about a nerf that you're not even sure how it even works yet? Because, like, yeah, with every character being able to ult, right? When you can pop 3 ults instead of just 1, naturally, MiHoYo is going to compensate for that by making enemies harder. Like, I get that. But making enemies more difficult alone does not intrinsically mean that does not automatically mean that, oh, some characters are gonna get nerfed. Like, I mean, maybe the stun characters are gonna get stronger, sure. I guess in that case, what kind of characters will get nerfed then? If enemies get more HP and are harder to stun? I guess everyone else other than stunners, I guess? But even if that were the case, all I can say is, you know, skill issue. Just dodge better, bitch. So yeah, I still don't get it. Because the possibility exists. If MiHoYo were known for nerfing characters post-release, then sure, I would understand. But they don't. So yeah, like, I get it's human nature, but you know, most human beings are fucking stupid. So you know, there's that too. And I count myself as one of them too. Clearly. Takes one idiot to understand another one, am I right? How many pulls do I have on standard banner, actually? Only 4? Yeah. I do have enough copies for the... I do have enough Boopons for this. See if we finally get an S rank here. I think that looked like an S rank. Hey, it was. Nice. Here's Electric Boo, finally. Hey. Oh, actually, no, sorry. It wasn't Electric Boo. It was Rocket Boo. Whoops. My bad. Probably should have gone for Electric Boo, honestly, but whatever. Rocket Boo's fine. Okay, now that I've gotten Rocket Boo, who else do I want? Actually, Electric Boo is an A rank Bangboo, right? So I should already have him. Who else do I should I go for? Plug Boo, maybe? Yeah, Plug Boo is, I guess, the S rank version of Electric Boo. Actually, now that I think about it. Volver, Plug Boo, Rezona Boo for the ether damage. I wonder what I should go for. Who should I go for, chat? I'm thinking Rezona Boo, because I find myself using my Nicole and Zhuyuan team quite a bit. I mean, I used them quite a bit during the last 5 floors of tower. So I'm thinking Rezona Boo? Unless there's a reason why I should go for one of the other two first. Rezona Boo? Yeah, I'm glad we're on the same page there at least. Yeah, Rezona Boo seems pretty attractive here. Hey Robert, welcome back, man. How you doing, man? Hope you had a good start to your week. Good to see you back again. Night Boo actually buffs attack to the party. Oh, that sounds pretty good, actually. And he's only an A rank, and he's a free Bangboo, too, with the event. That's pretty nice. At least it sounds nice on paper. S tier A rank Bangboo is Avocado Boo because he actually, that one actually heals. Wow. We actually have a healer Bangboo? I didn't know that. Yeah, that's probably not a bad choice then, yeah, for tower. Surprised you don't have him yet. Yeah, because I went for all of the factional Bangboos first, like Red Machus, Officer Quay, Butler Boo, Sharky. Actually, Sharky's elemental, actually, not factional. A million, and then, of course, safety Drill Boo. But yeah, I guess I'll make a Rezona Boo my next S rank then. Oh, the attack buff itself is pretty small, so it's kind of whatever. Yeah. Yeah, at least he's free, though. How's the other, like, 20 gachas you play on a daily basis? They're all going pretty well. Lots of events going on, as per usual. Lots of stuff that I would love to spend money on, the money that I don't currently have, so, you know. That's a bro moment. That's kind of a bro moment. Avocado Boo was considered shit because we never needed a healer Boo until tower. Yes. Yet another day of 0 days since I last hear about gacha players shitting on healing abilities until they get their shit pushed in by an endgame mode. Clap, 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 clap. You know that meme? Some of you guys in chat might know what I'm referring to. You guys know that meme where it's like 0 days since War Thunder Forums last had a classified military documents leak, and it shows that dude just clapping furiously. It's that, but 0 days since gacha players get their shit pushed in by endgame modes that force them to use healing abilities. Fucking dipshits. When will they ever learn? Preparing for Christmas events? Oh, I'm sure we're going to get tons of Christmas events in our gachas, that's for sure. Gotta cash in on those seasonals, am I right? Butler Boo is actually much better for Ellen. Oh, that's good. That's good I have both of them then. Ultra sus leaks say that the Idols event, or the Idols faction has a special Bangboo, has their own factional Bangboo, who's apparently an S rank healer. That makes sense, because now we have tower. Gotta cash in on Fate this year, man. In FGO, who are you looking forward to in terms of servants? Like, are you looking forward to, because we have Breedamar out on Raid Up right now with our current lottery event. And our next new character, I believe, won't be until Rasputin with the Rasputin in New Year's, right? Because, yeah, we do get Lost Belt 7, but none of the new servants show up until after New Year's. It's actually kind of weird to think about. We won't get a new servant in FGO NA until New Year's, actually. It's a weird thought, but unless there's another new servant that I'm forgetting about, but I don't think I am. Shark Boot can be used for Miabi though. Oh, that's good. Before tower, the most difficult late game mode or end game mode was shield defense with timer. Yeah, understandable. So people only really cared about having like really fast, really high DPS until tower. So people who didn't roll for Caesar are regretting their life choices. Even Ben, who was considered the worst character in the game, is actually pretty decent now. What does Ben do actually? I didn't know Ben was actually considered pretty decent for tower. Oh right, because Ben gives you a shield, right? He's actually one of our shielders in the game. What is it? Yeah, shield. Yeah, when in blocking stance, Ben gains a shield that weakens over time. Blah blah blah. Yeah, and you can even use his shield as a parry, right? As a sort of parry. Excuse me. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh yeah, that's right. Ben does actually have a shield. Oh, you're looking at Dondo. Isn't he out on Raid Up right now? He should be on Raid Up right now, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, if you want to roll for MP5 Dondo, best of luck. Tanks slash shielders like those three, like Seth, Caesar, Ben, all went up a tier. Yeah, thanks to tower. Yeah. Man, and to think that I heard some Zenless streamers say that, oh, you don't need Caesar. You don't need Caesar. Yeah, little did they know. A bad parry, but it's still a parry? Yeah, a bad parry is still better than having no parry. Dondo banner is gone. Really? What? It was only one day? What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? The Dondo banner was literally for a single day? What the f... Holy fucking shit, Batman. What? I'm pretty sure we've had one-day banners. Yeah, because we've had like limited rotation character, like limited servant rotations before, like say during Thanksgiving or something. But wow, this wasn't even part of Thanksgiving. We just got a random ass one-day fucking Dondo banner. It was just for one day and that day only. What the? Technically, you don't. Yeah, technically, you don't need any defensive characters. If your name is fucking Rexland, yeah, of course you don't need any defensive characters. Just fucking, you know, dodge everything and perfects is everything, you know? It's just that easy. Yeah, technically you don't need them, but, you know, good luck. Let's see if you don't need them or not. Try not to go, you know, crying your ass off to the subreddit, bitching about how it's so unfair that you missed out on Caesar's banner, little bitch. You want the wall of text for Yanagi's parry? Well, if you insist on me reading that, I can just scroll up in chat to catch it. Because I'm sure it's still hanging out in chat somewhere. Actually, can I find your last message? Actually, you might have to post it again. Maybe it was high enough in chat where where it already scrolled past the chat history. So you may have to toss me that wall of text again, Mass Knight. Also, hey Musaki, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream today, my dude. And yeah, thanks for the Guru raid. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Hope y'all are enjoying your start to your week, or hopefully your start to the week was good, because today's already Tuesday, I think. But yeah, thanks for the raid, my dude. Hope you had a good stream today. Where were you streaming today? Because I started this stream with the Star Rail. We went through Pure Fiction, and I did a couple runs on Simulated Universe. One Divergent Universe run, and one Sim Universe run in the new game mode. So yeah, once we got done with that, we switched over to some Zenless. We cleared tower floor 25, and I've just been hanging out, talking with chat as I was doing the one of our minor events, or the minor combat event going on. Just trying to. Oh, okay, you were farming in FGO. Gotcha. I'm holding off on FGO farming until rotation 3 hits, and I'll come back to it and start farming again. But yeah, taking it easy for rotation 2. Basically, if you don't use Ben, Caesar, any of the healers slash defenders, you pretty much have to play a perfect no-hit run in a higher level tower. Yeah, just don't get hit. I know, right? Just don't get hit. You need to play Zenless. Yeah, Musaki, I saw your tweets on earlier when Miabi finally got drip marketed over the weekend, I think. Yeah, your character's showing up. She's gonna drag you into yet another gacha game. She even wears green. Another day in paradise? Mm-hmm. Just another day in paradise, Black Ops. Just another day in paradise, Black Ops. Wish you had a team for Pure Fiction, but you just started and you're purely free to play. Yep. Yep. If you just started and you're pure free to play, it's gonna take you a while to get some teams together for Pure Fiction. Not to mention, you also have to concentrate on MOC as well, so lots of different characters and teams you have to think about building. But I wish you the best of luck. You'll get there eventually, as long as you stick with it. Let me read Mass Knight's whole Yanagi parry thing. Yanagi's special, not EX, has a unique block mechanic. When used after basic 3, 4, 5, or 5, special will activate and stand switch faster and block enemy attacks. Then as usual, you can follow up with the special right back into basic 3, 4, 5. Because of this, Yanagi doesn't actually need to dodge much. You actually have a built-in block parry that plays into her stand switching mechanic. There you go. Okay. And I think they even teach you that too. I think they even mentioned that to you in her tutorial. Because I remember doing her tutorial or her demo thing, and then they tell you, oh yeah, during her 3, 4, after her 3rd, 4th, or 5th normal, she has like this special thing. But I don't think it's explicitly stated she has a block / parry mechanic there. Maybe it does, but I do think they make sure to mention it at least. I'm still probably gonna keep dodging with her like a fucking scrub anyway, because you know muscle memory is gonna be hard to override on one character specifically. But maybe if I learn how to play Yanagi properly and take advantage of her her built-in block / parry mechanic, I'll be able to play her better. But it'll take some time for me to get the hang of it, because I definitely don't know how to do it right now. So I'll have to look into trying to learn her learn how to play her, quote, properly, unquote. I have noticed that when I do use her EX special, sometimes she does manage to like block / parry an attack, but I don't think it has like a special animation or something because I don't. It's not obvious. And even when you do use her charge EX special, she just keeps going through it like as usual basically. So maybe I have pulled it off on accident like once or twice, but yeah, it's not. It wouldn't be obvious. Because I'm not really terribly sure if that's what I did or not. It's harder time. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, because specifically after a 3rd, 4th, or 5th normal, yeah, that definitely is going to be a little bit harder to time. Musaki can't beat the Shinsengumi shrimp allegations. No, honestly, Miabi looks like she could be. If you didn't know any better, yeah, if you didn't know any better, if you brought an FGO player, and they didn't know anything about Zenless or just MiHoYo games in general, and just showed them a picture of Miabi, I can see them kind of being like, oh, is she another Shinsengumi character? Let me look her ass up again. I mean, I would love to look her ass up again. Implying I've already done so. Let's see. Let me take a look at her video drip market tweet. Yeah, she's got the whole green color scheme going on, and I'm pretty sure that's a very similar shade of green to the howdies that the Shinsengumi units wear. The Shinsengumi characters wear. So, sword, howdy. Yeah, it pretty much checks out. Yeah, the collab we never asked for, but somehow we always needed. Keck. Miabi's gonna be a game changer too. Apparently, she's gonna bring in a new element. I don't think it's a new element. It's just she'll be ice. From what I've seen, she's just gonna be ice, but on her drip market tweets, her ice element, the ice element symbol, just looks a little different. It's just stylized just for her. But I don't think she's going to bring in a whole new element. That'd be kind of weird. You need Miabi and the Shinsengumi coat of arms. Bro, read your leaks better. Zakuta, I know we're both in Farmville, but please leave that Farmville-ass fucking attitude back in the Farmville Discord. I don't appreciate you talking to one of my viewers like that. There's no need, even if the guy you're talking to did in fact read his leaks wrong, ain't no need to tell him fucking shit like, you know, oh, read your leaks better. Like I know Gacha is still part of Farmville, I'm pretty sure, but we don't need to act like him outside of Discord. I have enough room in my brain for just one Gacha from Farmville. Why were people hating on Z3 so much? My impression was that it felt like a boring game to people. And to their credit, early game Zenless, I should warn you about this now too, Misaki, because it's kind of relevant. When you start playing Zenless, do expect the first couple of hours of the game to be quite slow. That is Zenless's main issue, is that early game Zenless is very slow. Boring even. And the reason why is because the game has like a ton of tutorials that it drags your balls through, and you have to go through them. And not to mention, if there's a specific game mode in Zenless that people just refer to as the TV game mode, and you have to like run around like a TV or something. It's kind of like your map exploration, but not really. And a lot of people don't really like that. A lot of people just find that tedious and boring. Me personally, I don't mind it because it kind of reminds me of all the roguelike games I've played over the years. So I don't mind it. The only problem I have personally with the whole TV game mode thing is that the dialogue you can't skip sometimes, and so you just kind of have to sit there listening to people talk. So it feels kind of slow because of that. As long as they made those faster or tightened those up, I wouldn't mind the TV game mode at all, pretty much. But other people don't like it, so that's also an issue. Just my assumption is that people didn't like Zenless from the first month of the game because I guess the game was too easy for them. I don't know. You guys are gonna have to tell me what the exact reason why people were hating on Zenless for, because I'm not sure if I understand it myself. You get blasted by tutorials, yeah, which is what I mentioned, yeah. And all those tutorials make early game like feel like a fucking drag. Like, here's one good example, actually. It takes you like a whole ass 2 hours or even 3 hours of sitting through the early game of Zenless just to be able to get to the point where you can actually spend your fucking stamina, right? Because, like, when does Zenless introduce to you the HIA, right? Like a whole 2 hours in or something? Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, not even Star Rail was that bad, I don't think. Because you could start using your stamina as soon as you hit Bellabog. Because they introduce you to the whole ley line thing, and that's the first point in the game where you can use your stamina on something. But even then in Star Rail, it probably took you like maybe an hour? If you rushed through everything as quickly as you could. Maybe not even an hour. But in Zenless, it takes you at least 2 hours or something. I guess maybe a bit less if you just like click through everything. Just, you know, try to skip everything as you can, as fast as you can. But yeah, that certainly doesn't help. Excuse me. You feel like Z3 has a lot of potential, though? Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I always thought Zenless had plenty of potential. Like, just seeing, as soon as I played the game for myself and I understood, like, I started grasping like the basics of Zenless's combat, I was like, oh, this game is actually pretty good. Like, this game has a ton of potential here. Not to mention, it looks flashy, it's fun to play. Right? I still think that Zenless is the best big-name MiHoYo game to play as a streamer. It's a great stream game. Because not only is it fun to play yourself, but also it's fun to watch. Just because of all the flashy-ass mechanics Zenless has. With all the dodging and the perfect assisting and shit. Yeah, I always thought Zenless had a ton of potential, so I didn't personally understand why people were hating it so much. But you know, most people, especially MiHoYo Gacha players in particular, are fucking retarded. So what did I expect? Not much. Isn't Zenless doing better in the West than in China? I don't know. I don't know the official numbers, but maybe. Perhaps. There's a chance. You heard Wuwa is actually doing better in the West than in China too. Wuwa I kind of get. Still kind of surprising though. It's very weird to think that a Chinese gacha would do better outside of China than inside it. Maybe it's because at this point, the whole gacha market is is so oversaturated. No, that can't be the reason. I would honestly say it's because China's economy is in the fucking shitter right now, and a lot of people in China are like doing everything they can to save money, so they're not gonna spend on gacha games unless they absolutely feel like they want to. But I'm not sure about that either. There's probably a dozen different reasons that could explain why. Game is definitely unfinished? What do you mean by unfinished? I don't know if I quite agree with the whole unfinished vibe, but like I guess if you wanted more out of the overworld slash exploration part, like Zenless was never that though. If you want to play an exploration game, go play Genshin. I don't know what you're expecting out of Zenless in terms of exploration for. All the exploration part is just something extra for you to do. If you're like kind of tired of just playing the game normally. I don't know. I don't really see how you can say Zenless is unfinished. You'd have to elaborate on that for me. The UI is nonsense? I mean, it's definitely unorthodox, but then again, I'm not the best judge of, like, user interface quality. I'm not an expert in that at all. I don't really give a shit. As long as I figure out where things are, then that's fine by me. Though, like, to be fair, all these buttons on the bottom right, like, what the fuck are they supposed to mean, so... But having a janky ass UI doesn't really give me like unfinished game vibes for me personally. Cognosphere is just a subsidiary of MiHoYo. Yeah, Cognosphere exists in Singapore, so that way MiHoYo doesn't have to bring in their profits that they make outside of China into China. Because if you're a Chinese company, or if you're a rich guy, if you're rich in China, you don't want your money to stay inside the country. You want your money to be outside the country by any means necessary. So if you're a Chinese company and you have a significant significant revenue streams outside of mainland China, you don't want to bring your money inside. You want to keep your money fucking outside of the country. Which is why MiHoYo made Cognosphere, so that way they don't have to, you know, bring their money into the country. They can just divert their money elsewhere. Then there's stuff like interacting with NPCs that's really scuffed, like you need to be in a specific spot in front of them to even talk to them. You think some quality of life features may indicate unfinished, like that happiness status for your promoters, but they're pretty mild in your opinion. Yeah, every gacha game has that though. Yeah. Like hell, even AAA games have to deal with that constantly, like bug fixes and like optimizations. So no, like those alone aren't gonna don't give me like unfinished game vibes. I mean, hell, Zakuta, you and I have played FGO for a long ass time. Man, look, recall how many fucking optimizations and quality of life things they've given us over the years, and they still have yet to give us. So is FGO an unfinished game? I mean, yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably. Cause fuck FGO. Managed to get Breeda Mart MP2. Hey, congrats, man. And yeah, I'd love to pick up a Breeda Mart myself, yeah. Because, big titty anime girl. Shit. FGO's utter dog shit? Yes. I'm glad we can all agree on that. Yeah. Fucking spaghetti code looking ass. They can't be saying the game is too easy now with the whole battle tower thing. Oh yeah, for sure, yeah. And the fucking subreddit and Twitter is getting is fucking mauling over getting skill checked by tower. Should have rolled that Caesar, eh? But yeah, those are just live service games for you, man. If you want to accuse, or maybe not accusing Zenless of being this, but if you think that Zenless is an unfinished game because of, you know, because of bugs or, like, quality of life updates that you think they should be in the game by now, like, that's just the live service game experience for you, man. I mean, hell, even for non-live service games, that can still be a thing, right? So, I don't know. To me, that doesn't. So far, it's like, I don't really see that personally. Maybe it's because who was that actually? Oh, hey Valeric, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 55 month resub. 55 years, Papega. But yeah, thanks so much for the tier 2 resub, man. Appreciate it. Hope you've been doing well these days. Let's see. What was I trying to get at? Oh yeah, maybe it's because maybe my deal is that I don't really. Maybe the reason why I don't really see Zenless as a quote unfinished game is because I mainly look at it from a gameplay perspective, and the gameplay feels very smooth and very optimized. So like, as long as the core gameplay is good, as long as it performs as it should be, or as long as it performs as it should, and you know, it handles well, and, you know, nothing weird is going on, then, yeah, to me, it's like, okay, well, good enough for me. Because that's what I'm going to be doing, like, you know, 99% of the time in this game anyway. Is fighting enemies. So maybe that's why. Only reason you stuck around was because the gameplay is smooth. Yeah, and I would suggest you keep sticking around even then. I'm sure you will, though. You don't need me to tell you to do that. But you can see why people didn't really like the game on launch because of all the other stuff. Yeah, I guess for people who aren't as hardcore as us and see the game for what it really is, yeah. Back to the whole why people didn't like Zenless at launch. But like, people were being fucking vitriolic about it is the thing. Like, even if you're only a casual, even if you're a Zenless casual, like, man, are just having a couple bugs in the game really gonna send you over the fucking edge? I mean, maybe. People on the internet are fucking weird, so maybe it would. Like, personally, I'm still stuck on the whole, like, oh, people didn't like Zenless in the beginning because they didn't like the beginning conspiracy. Like, I'm assuming they didn't really like the end game, well, not end game, early game grind, and that was really tedious. So it really turned a lot of people off from it. That's what I would personally assume. So yeah, hopefully MiHoYo will go back to Zenless's early game and like tighten it up a little bit, make it not as fucking tedious. And when stuff is difficult to navigate, yeah. Combination of, yeah, of course. Yeah, oh, it always is. It's never really because of one issue in particular. Well, outside of certain situations, but yeah, whatever. Those people's opinions shouldn't be even listened to, and people shouldn't even listen to those kinds of opinions anyway. Casuals. Wu will have far more bugs and graphical / voice acting issues on launch, and yet received less hate than Z3 on launch. That's understandable though, because Zenless is MiHoYo's third fucking game at this point, right? So at this point, when you have 3 games out, people kind of have higher and higher standards for you as a company / studio / developer / publisher, whatever you are. The more games you have, the more games you decide to launch, right? Whereas Wu was the first big game, like first large-scale big game that Kuro game is launching, right? Even if it's their second game. Not only that, but you know, there is definitely the whole degree of MiHoYo fatigue that a lot of gacha gamers have, where it's like, oh, here comes another MiHoYo game. Oh, what's that? We actually have a big gacha game that's not made by MiHoYo? Oh my god, let's go play it. Right? And of course you have your Kuro game stans, your Kuro game fanboys who believe that Kuro game can do nothing wrong. Definitely saw those a couple of those kinds of people when I put out my my Wuwa video from like 2 weeks ago or so at this point. Z3 feels like it takes far more risks than Star Rail, for example. Yeah, and I think that they have to, right? Because I've explained before that the more gacha games MiHoYo puts out, the harder they have to try in order to keep their player base sticking around, right? So they kind of have to take more risks, and you know, put more things into the game that they think that players would want, and of course be a lot more receptive to player criticism than they would need to be with, you know, certainly Genshin. So yeah, in my opinion, they have to. Because otherwise, why would people come play Zenless when they're already playing Genshin and Star Rail, right? Assuming they even play both of those games. Wu was not on console yet, so not playing. Yeah, but isn't Wu going to be on console soon, TM, though? At least they're working on it. Not safe for work MiHoYo game incoming? Yeah, if only. Yeah, you wish. They'll always praise the underdogs. Yeah. Yeah. You hate it when devs play it safe and just do the same boring shit every time. Like, sometimes you can get away with it as a developer, yeah. Sometimes you can get away with it. But in other cases, yeah, you can't really get away with it as well. Problem is no release information yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's an issue then. Ooh. Yeah, they ain't good. But hopefully they give us some news about a console release soon, though. Because hey, Genshin's already on both PlayStation and Xbox now, or soon to be on Xbox. So yeah, hopefully Kuro Game hurries it up with the console release. Anyways, let me switch over to some Call of Duty. Because I do want to grind some zombie camos. Probably do that for the next hour or so. Let me just boot up some Call of Duties here. Alright. Switch the category over to Black Ops 6. There we go. Switch it over. Then do this. Boom. There we go. Some Zombaronis. And I can exit out of Zenless. Log out. There we go. Okay. Gonna switch over to grinding some zombie camos because I actually do kind of want to grind for Nebula, for the Nebula camo. Looks pretty sick. I think this is the first time that Zombies has had a dedicated camo like that, because we've always had the Treyarch games have always had dark matter skins. I forget when they started doing dark matter, but traditionally Treyarch games have usually had the dark matter skin for multiplayer, but I don't recall them ever doing something like that for Zombies, where you can get, what's the final one? Nebula, right? I just mentioned it. So alright, let's play some zombies. Some zombinos. Longer it is, less incentive for people to start playing on console. Yeah, ideally you want to release a game across all platforms at the same time. But I suppose better late than never. How much of COD do I follow? A fair bit. I used to keep up with their esports, like COD esports for a while, at least all the way up until Modern Warfare 2019, and then I stopped paying attention. I stopped paying much attention to it. The last like COD esports scene that I actually closely followed was Black Ops 4. And since then, I've just kind of been like on and off about it. But Black Ops 6 has definitely kind of brought me back into COD, or at least I care a lot more about it now than I used to. That's for sure. Over the past couple of Call of Duty titles. Activate 5 gobblegums? Yeah, go fuck yourself. Let's see. Oh yeah, I just prestige, so I don't have access to most of my guns, unfortunately. So that's gonna fucking suck. Maybe I can at least get the grind SMG camos, because I already got all of my camos for the M4. Yeah, I already have Mystic Gold for my M4. And I just prestige, so I can't work on like the Model L. Actually, when did I unlock the Model L? What the fuck? Why can't I access the Model L? I don't think I ever used a unlock token for that. Huh. When did I get that? Well, whatever, that's good. Because I was working on the Model L camos anyway, as you can see here. Alright. That's kind of surprising. Let's see. How many kills am I at now? 893. We need 2,000. Okay. And this next one, the two special camos are get 5 headshots rapidly. That's easy. And then get 75 armored zombie. Yeah, that's fine too. Okay. Yeah, the Model L camos are mostly pretty easy, and then the Mystic Gold is get 10 kills 15 times. That's also pretty simple. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Okay. What do I want here? Compensator. Let's take CHF barrel. It'll probably help on the model on the Model L. Mag, yes. Commando grip, yes. Laser, don't care. Actually, for the zombies loadout, maybe I would take a laser. Sure, why not? Hip fire to ADS accuracy. I don't know if that really matters though. Let's see. Steady aim laser, why not? Sure. Augment research going good. Sure, we can go do that, I guess. Okay. Let's see. Get 50 zombie kills with traps. No, fuck you. Get 150 zombie elims with wall buy weapons? Yeah, all these fucking dailies are trash. Fuck you. Squad fill, play solo, Liberty Falls. Start mission. Gotta hit the hay. Got work tomorrow. Alright, Finkel, thanks for hanging out, man. And good luck at work tomorrow. And yeah, I appreciate you hanging out, as per usual, man. It means more to me than you know, I think. But yeah, appreciate you hanging out, and have a good one, man. Take care. Black Ops 3 began the Dark Matter skin. I see. Gotcha. Better have them take the time than unoptimized release. Yeah, exactly. And to their credit, Activision did give Treyarch more time, right? They gave them like what, 2 or 3 years to work on Black Ops 6, I think. It's been a while since Cold War, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, and it shows. I mean, even on, to be fair, on launch, Black Ops 6 wasn't perfect, but still, it's leagues better than what we had to deal with so far. So yeah, I agree 100%. So there should be a random zombie spawner under somewhere. There it is.
Find them, bring them home. We need brain power as much as firepower.
Hopefully the audio levels are good on your end, chat. If you guys can't hear the game very well, just let me know. I'll boost the game up.
We got a Gacha.
You've always been a zombies player since Black Ops 2. Not much of a multiplayer, though. Yeah, I get it. Not everybody's into COD multiplayer. You know, running around like with your running around like you've got your chicken with your head cut off and shit like that. I get it. Multiplayer is a bit excessive this year. Yeah, no kidding, man. I am still slogging through multiplayer though, because I do want to get Diamond or Dark Matter camo and what is it, Nebula camo, because I've never really gone for camos in Call of Duty before. The one exception would be for Black Ops 2, because Black Ops 2 is my all-time favorite Call of Duty. So I actually went for all skins, all the camos in that game. So, but I haven't done it ever since. So it's nice to go for more camo grinds again. But yeah. see, where's the box? It's towards the bowling alley this time. Honestly, with how you can just buy ammo from these ammo caches, I don't even know if you even need a second gun.
That's what you get for standing in my way.
Double points. Mouse grab it now. Surrounded already.
You see that, Pack? How about you get off your ass and give it a go?
Actually, I should have grabbed the double points and went up to the second floor up there, because in case you didn't know this, chat, on the Liberty Falls map, there's some free zombies you can get if you just go up here. More zombies kind of flood out of there like that. Oh, we even got them on a fucking spider round too. The spooters!
Way to swat that bug, Alpha.
The goddamn spooters. You got diamond on the SMGs? Wow, already, huh? Damn. You've been grinding them. I've still have a long way to go on the assault rifles, because I only have gold on the AIMAs, the M4, and the AK. So I got a long way to go on my end. Don't think I'll have enough cash to buy the church door yet. We can hang out here for a little bit. I know there's like a trick to like blow up like a helmet or something up on the church roof, but I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, ventilating you shits never gets old.
Taking quite a few bullets to kill these motherfuckers. Did I get the loose change from here? Okay. Also, did I hear a drop? No, I guess not. Oh, insta-kill? Well, I guess I can use it now. Now would be probably a good time to pack a punch, assuming we have enough cash for it. Yes, grab these real quick though for the extra salvage.
Honestly, you're the only thing making me feel somewhat safe out here.
No SAM trials yet.
Beat the hell out of shooting lawn nuns with an air rifle.
Probably shouldn't stay there. do want the extra salvage. There's even a spooter. Train them around in this area. Nuke, don't want that. Oh, first stamp trial. Hill Street. Maybe I can go through the bank. You think Rosemi from Nijisanchi makes enough to live comfortably? Don't think she's big enough to go indie. Since she averages like 1k viewers. I mean, if she still wants to stick with Nijisanchi, then you know that's her choice. Clearly, it's been working out for her. Just you know, support wise. Kill in the location? Where's the location? Oh, it's in there. Fuck.
Jackpot, right in the goal.
Give me 1 second, Ryan. I'll get to your question later. Kill some zombies right now.
All over my good boots.
What is that? Ooh, double points.
My expectations were low, and yet you have met them.
Zombie kills.
My programming dictates I inform you that the highest trial tier reward has been unlocked.
I want this. No, not really.
Your performance has certainly given me a great deal to
Sure,
think
why
about.
not?
Thinking concluded.
Maybe just as a get out of jail free card at least. But yeah, I'm assuming Rosemi makes enough to not have to worry about leaving Nijisanji. Because if it were an issue, you would think that she would have left by now, right? Or at least that's what I would expect. Because like we've seen plenty of other Nijisanji Nijisanji livers or you know streamers or whatever, VTubers, EN VTubers specifically, leave because of one reason or another. So if like not enough support was the reason why, then you think she would have already left by now. Not to mention, Rosemi is actually one of the more popular ones too, because I don't think Rosemi's done anything quote unquote bad in the fans' eyes, right? In Twitter's eyes. So if Rosemi were to go indie, I think more honestly she would be more successful as an indie than as Corpo, you know? Because look, obviously what happened to Selene. Well, yeah, Selene. But also look at what happened to Mint, right?
Some things never change.
Look what happened to those. Oh, and also, of course, look at Mataro, or you know, formerly Nina, Nina Kosaka. Like most of the, and hell, even actually, I don't know how much better Kill is doing these days as an indie compared to Corpo. I'm sure he's doing better mentally. Where is the next Sam trial? Why can't I see it? Oh, it's over there. Maybe I can get rid of this first round until we're down to 1 zombie, and I can go head over there. Just make things easier on my ass. But if Rosemi were to go announce her retirement from Niji Sanji and go indie, I think you don't have anything to worry about. I think she'll do just fine. So I wouldn't worry about that if I were you. Yeah, another nuke. Fuck that shit. Like, if Rosemi ever makes the decision to go indie, then, yeah, I don't think you'll need to worry about that. The question is, if she will. And so far, the answer is no. Okay, let's go do that Sam trial. Did some pretty insane grind for the SMGs. Yeah, I feel you, man. I mean, at least they put in stakeout 24/7, and it's really easy to get. Like, for example, or it's a lot getting headshot, doing your headshot challenges on the stakeout map. It makes you doing those headshots go by a lot faster. To be fair, but yeah, I get it if you don't want to have to do that shit all over.
Would tell you what to do.
Death from below. What is this again? Is this the elevation thing?
Wild ride together.
While at a lower elevation? I don't know if I've ever seen this before, actually. While at a lower elevation? What the fuck? You sure it's not higher? Yeah, it's not. It has to be lower. What the? How the fuck am I gonna do that? This, I guess? Yeah, I'd have to kill zombies coming from here, but then I have all these zombies coming from below too. That's just fucking shitty. I guess I'd have to do this.
Minimum trial success criteria achieved.
That this actually technically counts as lower elevation. Oh, that's fun. Well, not anymore then. I still have, what, 30 seconds to go? Yeah, for fuck's sake. 30 seconds to go. I still need 7 more lower elevation zombie kills. God, this shit is ass. Well, actually, I can just jump off here and wait for them to come out. That's a shitty fucking, Sam trial. Holy fuck. Fuck that piece of shit. Well, I guess I know what to do now next time. What is that, max armor?
That make this look easy. But it's not. It's not at all. I hate it.
Exfil is
Just
no
want a
longer
beer.
available.
Yeah, it's max armor.
Max armor.
Whoops. Where'd your head go?
That was close. Yeah, I have some very close calls playing zombies solo. Sure, I guess I'll put cryo freeze on them again. Hey Weston, how's it going, man? Just hit 300 boxes. Hey, good progress, man. Good to see. Yeah, how's the stream going? Pretty good. We played a couple MiHoYo games, and now I'm just chilling, winding down on stream. The last hour of stream, just playing some zombies, grinding some camos.
That's Dr. Marine. Join the physics
Always
team
told
last
me I
year.
was one party.
Nice enough guy.
Turns out they were right on
Not
the money.
spooters. Goddamn spooters love spawning from every angle around you. The PhD flopper is the worst one. I actually don't mind the PhD flopper one, personally. The reason why is because when they do give you the PhD flopper one, it puts you, you're already on the stairs, right? So PhD flopping is relatively simple. At least in my opinion. Though, like, trying to PhD flop without getting your ass fucking mauled by zombies at the same time is kind of tricky. That and the PhD flop explosion is nowhere near as good as it should be, in my opinion. Another sample. It's right here, so we can go do it right away. But yeah, once you get the hang of it, it's not too bad. I suppose the whole this whole elevation thing isn't too bad once you know what to do next time. What is this one again? Field upgrade. Kill field. Oh, what the fucking ether gazer thing? Or the fucking ether field thing? Oh, fuck this shit. This was actual fucking trash. I don't even know if I can even gather up 40 zombies at a time. God, this one is actual dog shit though. Fucking field upgrade kills. If it were only 20, then sure, I'd get it. But 40? Fuck you. I mean, hopefully this is 40. You think this is enough zombies? Fuck, man. How many more seconds? 30 seconds? Well, might as well do it now. Oh yeah, I actually got it.
And fireworks do not
If my algorithms are now
Oh, nice. Nice. I actually didn't think that would be 40 zombies. I guess it was perfectly 40 zombies then.
fascinating performance.
Or something close to
Trial
it.
milestone stage 3 reached.
I'm still waiting for the game to drop me like an ether tool or something. That'd be nice.
See? Can't be hungry if you don't have a head. Problem solved. Ooh, right in the ball bearings. Should keep this handy when the aircon's on the fritz. Anyone ever tell you what happens when you corner a rat?
God damn it. I tried pressing 3 to activate my thingy. Yeah, but I didn't do it in time. Whatever. We can just go grab a jug again.
Yum. That's the bold flavor of rancid spinach without sacrificing the wallpaper paste.
Oh, nice. Perfect.
Squash whatever the hell just popped out of that corpse.
This is what we call
Yeah.
free gaming.
I think I'll just say fuck the SAM trials from now on. And just upgrade everything manually myself. Fuck trying to get an ether tool out of the fucking SAM trial thing.
Don't suppose Uncle Sam gives out medals for marksmanship. I'd even settle for a bicky.
Like, unless maybe a Sam trial pops me, gives me like E-pop or even better, Deadshot. What are the chances of that? Sure, why not? Not that I even want to use it.
You fuck. See you in the freezer aisle. Anyone hear that one? Please, tell me someone heard that.
Okay, I think I got it.
When were you fuckers gonna tell me about the three-headed meat grinder?
What is this? Another fucking mutant syringe or whatever the fuck. What is that? Just another max armor?
Sick. Look who's keeping up with you geezers.
External window is open.
Go ahead and pick up what is it? The level 3 armor, because I should have enough credits for it. You know the fastest spot for vermin rounds? I don't know. I'm like, I know some things, but I'm not like a zombie expert or anything. I wouldn't know where to like farm vermin, like the spooters that spawn on spider rounds. I'm not sure where you can sit to like have them spawn the fastest or whatever. I don't
Can't
know.
tell you how much I love that poppin' sound.
Honestly, I should train them outside in the starting area at spawn. Honestly, this is a much easier place to train them just because it's a much wider area. For adventuring, do you just put the yeah, crap. Do you just put the defense set on him? I forget what I use for my adventuring actually. If I still had Star Rail up, I'd look it up and show you. Actually, let me just look up the fucking Star Rail spreadsheet real quick. Imaginary. You want to give him, let's see, if you want to use more of a support, which you should mostly, 4-piece defense set, yeah, 4-piece Knight of Purity Palace. I'm pretty sure that's a defense set. If you want him to, if you want to use him for damage, though, if you want to get him to do damage, then you give him 4-piece Pioneer. But most people just use him for support, and that's how you should use him too. And so just give him defense set, yeah. And then Broken Keel for his ornament set, because extra crit damage. It's right at the MP5 wall buy location. Do I know where that is? I don't know if I remember where to even get the MP5 actually. If you want Deadshot, is Nazi Zombies a gacha? No, they haven't made it a gacha yet. But I'm sure they will. Why is there a fucking pause timer? What the fuck? This is a solo game. Why do they feel the need to put a pause timer in this shit? Holy fucking shit. What? Why is there a fucking pause timer for a single player zombies game? Somebody please explain the fucking logic.
And last place in this year's
zombie
Combo
points.
goes to you.
Be advised, expo windows closed.
Is that 11 grenades that I have?
Frag sent.
No, I only have one. Near quick revive? Oh, it's a zombie round. Or it's a Spudo round. Then I should know where that is. It's around here somewhere.
Honestly, it's not a bad makeover. I think you look great.
I still don't see the MP5 though. Considering it coming from 3 places, I'm not sure if I'm looking in the right area. MP5 wall buy. There's the USAS. I can go back to quick revive to see if I missed it back here. There's the tier 2 armor rifle.
Feel the freezer burn.
Yeah, I don't see the I don't see the MP5 wall buy. I'm sure it's around here somewhere. Yeah. Not sure where it is. How much do I have left? No. Need 3,600 more fucking scrap for that shit. Yeah, here's quick revive. I don't see the MP5 wall buy, unfortunately. Also, I don't know any Easter eggs for this map yet. Maybe I should learn the Easter egg to get Deadshot though. What does Deadshot even do in this game again? Speed boots are adventure or defense? I would say speed.
And I'll do it again, many bloody times.
I would say speed instead of defense. Because you want Aventurine to get his ultimate as many times as possible, because he does have a single target ultimate. And so the more times he can apply his ultimate to an enemy, the longer his crit damage debuff will, the longer uptime it has. Let's see. Oh, that's instant.
You like that? I know I threw it fucking.
Get this motherfucker first. Oh, that double points could have been a lot better if I had it fucking 30 seconds ago. Keeps giving me fucking mutant injections. Right next to the workbench is something like a hidden corridor. I'll check it out next time.
Quitting time for you. You lucky undead bastard. Ooh, damn. You know what I'm craving right now? Ice water.
Let's see, what is that? Oh, bonus points.
Bonus points.
Any of you hotshots want to beat my high score?
2400 salvage. On the other side, you'll see it eventually. Yeah, eventually, maybe. Another Sam trial. I don't really want to do it though. I do want to kill that Mangler first, so he gives me more ammo. Because I'll need it.
Glass jaw. Fucking figures. Mouthy shits like you never know when to quit. Are you related to Peck?
There you go. Give me your motherfucker.
Nah, not so much going on up there anyway. Feel the freezer burn, you bastard. Sea carver? I can make shit tons too.
That's a nuke down there. And nuke already despawned.
Got a one-way ticket back to base with your name on it.
Okay, time to pack a punch. corridor, but instead of the big one, you go over here. Ah, it's right there. I see it. You said quick revive, so I looked around the quick revive area. Didn't know you meant here.
Heads are basically pineapples filled with jam.
If you mean holding on that corridor, I'm not too sure about that one, because it feels like you have to watch, like, from two polar opposite angles. That's my concern there. Because you have to look forward and backwards. And I'm not too sure if I'm a fan of that.
Keep this handy when the Acron's on the fritz.
Will advise.
But I'll keep it in mind, though.
Good thing is, got plenty more where that came from. Well, that's just good, clean fun, isn't it?
See another mangler.
Ooh, damn. You know what I'm craving right now? Ice bullcard. Listen, fuckers. Efficiency's key when running a business. This is me being managed.
And to give me double points now? Fuck. And I think next time I'm going to try to avoid taking a damage mod. Also, why does it say I still have a reward over there?
See you in the freezer aisle. Anyone hear that one? Please, tell me someone heard that.
So yeah, it seems like a pretty good spot to farm the spooters, because yeah, they don't come from behind me at all. Yeah, they just all jumped out of the window and then out of this window and out of this window. Yeah, so yeah, it seems like this is a pretty good spot to farm the spooters like you said. So thanks for the tip. I will use that to make the spooter rounds go faster. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was doing it right, but then, yeah, turns out. When did I get this, actually? I don't know. I don't even know when I completed another Sam trial, but there it is, I guess. Do I hear an A-bomb? Yeah. Deadshot buffs crit damage and aim assist to crit spots, i.e. the head. Yeah, I knew about the aim assist part for Deadshot. I just wondered what else it did. So extra crit damage, right? Or just extra damage to critical areas, I suppose. So yeah, pretty good perk, I must say. So yeah, if there's a way to get guaranteed free Deadshot on this map, then yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to look up how to do it, the Easter egg to do it. Look at all those spooter bodies down there in the alley.
Busting heads for fun on topics, and business is booming. And last place in this year's Ice Sculpture combo goes to you.
I think that's just a max armor. Usually is. Why did the main girl jump up on the second floor? Oh, what's that?
Max armor.
Would be proud of that one.
Got the headshot in his ass. Frags, just the key. What round am I on? We're around 25? Let's see, 778 crit kills. That should be around like 1600. I guess I don't have a problem extracting if I can get a chopper gunner. That's if I can get a chopper gunner, though. I do have 2 of the Gersh devices, though. Whatever they're called in this game. So maybe I could try extracting at level at round 30, because I do have 2 of the Gersh things. Prefer if I got a chopper gunner, though.
Yeah, ventilating these ships never gets old.
What is that? Oh, just the full power. There's 2 manglers too. Got it.
You fuck. See you in the freezer aisle. Anyone hear that one? Please, tell me someone
Hellstorm.
heard that.
Actually, I do have a. I did just drop my mutant injection thing. That's probably honestly better. Yeah. It might be just good, as good as a chopper gun. I just don't really like using it.
Make room, you rotted sausages. I'm coming through. Beat the hell out of shooting lawn gnomes with an air rifle.
Insta kill, sure.
Extraction bird in your AO. Limited time offered.
Let's go pack a punch number 3, and I have enough scrap for gold rarity. Let's go ahead and do that. There's a vending machine. Oh yeah, that's right, the Wonder Fizz. I forgot all about the Wonder Fizz actually. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, completely forgot about the Wonder Fizz actually.
Yes. Don't mind if I do.
Fully pack a punch model L. Let me see if the Wonder Fizz is over on the over at the Alamo already. Maybe I have to do something special in order to. Maybe I have to like do something in order to unlock the Wonder Fizz there. I don't remember. No, it's there. Hell yeah. I wonder when it shows up here actually. What is this one? Oh, it takes you straight down. I didn't know that. I didn't know there was a rappel that just takes you straight down to the ground floor. So many things about this map I'm learning. Bunk. No. Nope. That was close.
Jackpot. Right in the dog.
Additional healers needed elsewhere.
Also, what was that thing that just dropped? Nuke? No thank you.
You nerds see that? I'm just warming up, baby. Keep this handy when the aircon's on the fritz.
Insta-kill. Ah, yes, that's very useful right now. Ah, yes. Alright, Robert, thanks for hanging out, man. And yeah, catch next time whenever you can stop by and hang out. Always round 25, gotcha. I will keep that in mind. Because I usually always go to round 30, 31. Because I believe next extract is at 31, I believe. So yeah, good to keep in mind. Almost got more ammo.
Come on the esky. See that thing? How about you get up your ass and give it a go?
Oh, another main. More free ammo. Oh, just the nuke. But yeah, if there's an Easter egg that if there's an Easter egg that lets me get Deadshot for free, and it's Deadshot every single time, then yeah, I'll have to look into learning how to do that Easter egg. Spawning behind me.
You know what I'm craving right now?
I was wondering why there weren't that many scooters.
You nerds see that? I'm just warming up, baby.
is it? We're about to hit 30? Okay. I hear an A-bomb. What's my headshot score at now? 1,051. Actually, I can actually hit 2,000 crit kills, I think. I should be pretty close, actually. Another mangler.
Whoops, where'd your head go?
Because I started at 893. I'm at 1058. Let me do some quick maths on that. Let's see, 1058 plus 893. I just need 49 more headshots or crit kills, whichever. I should be able to get that done this round, I think. God damn it. So when I hit 1,100, at around 1,100 crit kills, I think.
Feel the freezer burn, you bastards. Sea carver? I can hit shit tons too.
Mangler's one shot. Got it.
See? Can't be hungry if you don't have a head. Problem solved. And last place in this year's Ice Sculpture combo goes to you. Make room, you rotted sausages. I'm coming through.
Do y'all see the 2,000 camo or 2,000 crit kill camo pop up? Because I didn't pay attention. I didn't see. Because technically, let's see, I have 116. That should be enough. 1,116 plus 893. Yeah, I should have 2,000 crit kills now with the Mata L. So now I should be able to start working on my special camos. You only saw a weapon level up? It should be enough. Cause what other gun have I gotten? How else have I gotten a crit kill so far? I think I've only ever gotten crit kills with this gun, right? I'm assuming that I did do the 2000 crit kill camo, so I should be good to do my special camo grind now. Oops.
Fucking sticky.
Ouch, didn't mean to throw a sticky there. I believe, if I recall correctly, my special camo grinds were, sure what. 5 headshots rapidly and get armor kills? Yeah. Okay. I don't know if that's quite enough zombies.
Don't suppose I could sand with that metal from ship. I didn't settle for a biggie.
Why is it like fucking impossible to get headshots on those guys?
What? Not even a pat on the head for a job well done.
So 5 headshots rapidly and kill armor guys. I mean, those should be pretty simple. Oh, there's my fucking crit camo. There it is. I guess I was off by a little bit then. Okay, now I can get started working on the special camos then. Rather annoying, but whatever.
Someone go grab a mop in a bucket. We got a Gacha. See you in the freezer aisle. Anyone hear that one? Please, tell me someone said that.
That was only 4 kills. No, that was 5. There we go. Damn, I don't think that counted as a quintuple kill. Since I'm already working on camos for this, I'll stream a little bit longer. I'll extract at a later date, because usually this is when I extract at around 31. I'll stick around for a little bit longer. Try to get Mystic Gold on this game. Just kind of hoping something would drop a chopper. No ammo, bitch. Actually, did I even pick up the ammo? I don't think so.
Listen, fuckers. Efficiency's key when running a business. This is me being efficient.
Exfil window missed. We'll advise when it reopens.
Really wish there were a way for you to be able to tell how far along you are in your special camo grind. That would be nice.
And I'll do it again. Many bloody times.
Ooh, orange key. Still a lot of zombies.
Last thing I need is you wrecked squirts from mouth breathing over. Back it up.
Barely saved myself there. Unfortunately, there goes all those zombie kills. Though. Huh. Yeah, double points now. Fuck you.
Should keep this handy when the Acron's on the fritz. Prison time for you, you lucky undead bastard.
I hear an A-bomb. Maybe this A-bomb can drop me a chopper. barely wiggled my way out of that one. Can't tell if I'm getting I can't even tell if I'm even doing my fucking 5 crit kills in a row thing. I wonder if all the cryo shit is like interrupting it for some reason.
As we say in the biz, got plenty more where that came from.
Yeah, for some reason, I think my cryo thing is actually screwing up my my 5 rapid crit kills. Honestly.
Too much going on up there anyway. And last place in this year's ice sculpture combo goes to you.
Oh, nice, max hit. It's already gone. Fuck. Oh, we have another meat injector though.
Freezer burn, you bastards. See, Carver? I can do shit puns too. Take it from a smuggler who knows. Heads are basically pineapples filled with jam.
Killed all those armored zombies and it didn't drop any fucking armor plates. Spoot around.
Tear them to pieces.
You got the challenge done already? Oh, did I? I didn't even notice. Whee! Fucking party. I got the challenge done already. I wonder if I should try going for the 10 rapid kills then, because I know that's the challenge for Mystic Gold. Yeah, I'll try going for the 10 rapid kills then.
Well, that's just good plain fun, isn't it?
That one didn't work out too well. Yeah, I think it's just the Massacre Medal. That's 10 kills in a row, I think. Electric Booba Mommy team, Rina, Grace, and Yanagi. Indeed. Yeah. Bad lineup. Manglers around is kind of annoying. Got the 75 armor kills. Oh, now I can do the whole fucking 10 rapid kills, I think. Where's that zombie going? Massacre medal there. Just got another massacre medal there. That was a good enough lineup. Where's that? That's full power. Getting really hard to get Massacre medals now.
Nothing heads for fun and profit, and business is booming. Feel the freezer burn, you bastards. Sea carver, I can do shit puns too.
Still no chopper gunner too. Ugh. Fucking annoying. Yeah, I can't make one either. Alright, Guile H, I don't know how else to say your name, but thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. Maybe I should use my grenades to soften them up. Where's the Mangler who that I shot up earlier? Yeah, not good enough. Oh, that's frustrating. I don't know if it's worth trying to do massacre kills at high round. Seems pretty rough. There's a massacre medal. Mangler somewhere. Two Manglers. Massacre medal.
Keeping up with you geezers. Sound.
No problem. Yeah, see ya. Take care, man. And have a good rest of your night.
place in this year's ice sculpture compo goes to you.
Grab more ammo.
I'll make this look easy. But it's not. It's not at all. I hate it. I just want a beer.
I feel like I've gotten 15 kills, like rapid 10 kills in a row.
If you need to hit the exit button, we're ready.
I think I'm gonna have to take this exfil. Maybe I'm just not doing something right. Whatever, I'm out of here. Actually, no, I can't go this way.
Party's over. Time to go home and sleep this off.
Pickups inbound. Hang tight.
Seems to be a lot more zombies on round 36 than it usually is. I've got a minute to kill everybody. What if I give you
Last call. This bird won't wait.
Alright, good. I'm pretty sure I didn't get Mystic Gold this round, so I'm going to check how close I am to it. Have you Pack-a-Punch the knife yet? No. I usually don't go for knife Pack-a-Punch. I find it helps get rid of the manglers with ease, if not softens them up. The issue with that, I find, is that, at least when I'm solo, zombies swarm you really fast. So, like, you don't have a lot of time to, like, knife manglers to get them down. I guess if you do it real quick, yeah, I guess if you get good at it, pull out your knife, smack them once or twice as you're going by. Then sure, I guess you can make something out of it, but I'm not sure if I'm good enough to do that. I don't know. I could give it a try. Cause like I might as well, you know. Not like I'm using my what is it? Not like I'm using my knife on much else. But yeah, I'll give it a shot maybe. I just don't know if that's gonna be like a strategy I go for every single time though. Nice. Went all the way up to level 12. Cool. Alright, let's check my progress. Let's see. Oh yeah, I was working on it, yeah. I just need 5 more rapid kills. Or 5 more massacre medals, yeah. Alright, I'm almost done with the Mystic Gold on the Model L at least. Oh, okay. Alright. Alrighty, chat. I think I streamed for far longer than I should have today, but that's okay. But that should about do it for me today. So yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. I will see you guys tomorrow for more gacha and other bullshit. Let's see. Who can I send you guys over to? I'm assuming Sweetly is still on her break right now. I'll send you guys back over to Mr. Genizad again. Hang out with him for tonight, and tell him I said what's up, and hope that he's get ready for Camellia tomorrow. So yeah. Oh yeah, Camellia's out tomorrow, isn't she? So I guess we'll be streaming Wuwa tomorrow. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out once again, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow for Camellia rolls.